Hello and welcome to a new stream. And I'm going to read the messages that don't show up on Casa Labs because I see your messages that you're sending right now. But the first one from Mr. B says first because I'm Roman's first fan. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And now I'm going to read the other one. So, Melissa Daniel says hello. What's up, Melissa? Welcome to the stream. Sian say hi. Are any of you guys tired? Kind of tired, like always, but still, it's a good day ahead of us. And Mr. V say it's Roman. Yeah, I'm here, dude. How are you? Tell me, how are you? And developer, yes, they say second. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I'm going to be doing today. So the past stream, I think we did some. So we changed the way the enemies work a little bit. I don't think I need to show you the camera for or the gameplay for this. And yeah, basically it was working like the basic enemy, the octopus enemy was going side to side, just that, and didn't stop. Now it's stopping, and I'll show you this. So now it's stopping when, after a certain amount of seconds, and then it's just it just stops and then goes back to moving, and it's going to move to the other side. We also have another enemy that just fell down, and that's the enemy that I want to tweak right now or do the functionality for right now. And also, it's a good day today because we have new animations to implement, and I'll show you the animations here. Let me pull this on here. So it's animations. I'm gonna just order this a little bit because I just downloaded these animations. And I'm going to put them here. Extract this. Extract here. I'm going to delete this. And here there should be. Okay, so there's a transition for idling. So instead of just being a still image, it's going to have a little bit of a transition to idle. I don't know where they want me to put this really, but I'll figure it out. And oh, okay. So yeah, this is for attacks. So when the attacks finishes, there's going to be like a little bit of a transition. Also, let's see. So this is going to be the heavy attack. This is the heavy attack. I'm going to put it quickly here. And Mr. B say we will try our best to be good today. Try not to get so angry. Like if I ever got angry with you guys. You're just lying there. Or don't get angry. Okay, so that's the charge attack, or well, the heavy attack. Let's see what else we've got. This is the normal attack or the light attack. Let's see this. Yeah, so this is kind of what we have for like what we have now. And JavaScript developer, you say today I will not be. Roman will be very happy. I don't think so, dude. Like why would I be happy if you are not here? Okay, so yeah, I want to implement those, but for now, I'm just going to leave them there, and I'm going to implement them later once we have the monster, well, the bad enemy. And I think since we did a lot of changes the other stream, I have here on GitHub a lot of changes that I haven't put into Git or well GitHub. So probably we'll have to do this before. And I'm going to just for now disable this bad enemy, and I'm going to give a little bit of a description here for this enemy. So or for these changes. So the changes here are octopus enemy, And Mr. V say, wow, Roman doesn't care about people being busy. He just wants views. Taking my head. And JavaScript developer, you say, because I say crazy and unrelated things. Like, dude, it's totally okay. And of course, if you're busy, like, just do whatever you have to do. But yeah, you're very welcome here. So don't worry about it. Okay, so the octopus enemy, new movement. And also, we transformed the, well, expanded the enemy space script plus octopus movement. And yeah, let's put that on the description. So the normal movement for the octopus enemy has been changed. So now it will still go side to side, but it will wait a little bit before switching sides. And Sonar Jesus is here. What's up, Sonar Jesus? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I think that's all. Maybe we did some other changes, like on player jump. What did we do here? But enemy. We did some changes on the controller, I think. Player fall, player jump. Let's see on history. The player can only attack once while airborne, falling animation, not transitioning. Yeah, we did those fixes before. So yeah, we have a detection area too. Octopus enemy. So this plus started working on the bot enemy. So yeah, that's it. Let's commit to main, switch to origin, and this is like a checkpoint for us. And Sonar usually say chitty morning, but such is life. Chitty morning. Why, dude? I just hope it just gets better for you, and I hope that, yeah, you don't have like those chitty morning that often. Okay, so let's turn the bot enemy on again, and here is the enemy. I'm just going to make I think I explained this the past stream, but I'm going to explain it again because it's probably easy. It's like a day, like it's easy to forget. So how I want this to behave. I want this enemy here. It's just going to be like floating side to side for now. It's just going to be floating side to side. And once the player is on this radius, I'm going to make that the bot enemy is going to start following it. So it's going to start following you, and yeah. So when it's following you, it's just going to stay there, like close to you, and once and it's going to attack you from time to time. Try to attack you from time to time, but overall, or all most of the time, it's just going to be there, chasing you. And I only have one script here, so probably we'll have to go there on bot enemy, and also on enemy. Here's the enemy graphics and detection radius. So I'm going to open those two scripts, the detection area, and also the bot enemy. So they should be in here. So here it's bot enemy, and also the detection area. And by the way, I went into Casa Labs and asked for, well, just read the message of someone that had the same problem as we were having this past streams, of the chat just randomly going off, and I couldn't find like any specific yeah, any specific reason why that was happening, but they told me, or well, they told the other guy to just, if you reset it, like find the process, maybe it was running on the background, you just have to kill that process and start Castle Labs again. So I hope that today it works better or just stays working. Just it normally just works, but it wasn't like staying. And for now, it's working great. So that's good. Okay, so on here, bot enemy, I'm just going to use the FSM, but I have to override these methods here. Yes, I could also open this, let's see, octopus enemy here. And here on idle, this is how the enemy behaves. Like it's just the movement timer. That's base functionality that's on the enemy base script. So I probably should open that too. And let's see. Clear on range, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So what I care about is just on update, I'm just going to use FSM. So on the enemy or on the bot enemy, I'm just using FSM. And what FSM does is going to call these functions depending on the enemy state. So the only thing that I want to do for now is just the idle. And the idle on this one should be something like the octopus, but it's just not going to fall. So I should apply the movement timer, just the movement timer and timer. And I think there's a problem with identifying the is grounded full and stuff. I think I could just use this. And standard usage, you say the general public is messed up watching a streamer later, and he wanted an emote made. I said in chat that I'd make him the emote about 10 minutes later. I'm working on it, and somebody just gives it. Dang. And you say, let me know if that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Like you were working on making the emote, and someone else did it. I think that's it. And Mr. You say, what's it like coding coding in GTA 6 the clone? It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I'll have it for tomorrow. Okay, so here is grounded equal false. Maybe I can just assign this on. Well, let's see. I need to go on bot enemy. I need to do this movement timer, and here on rigid body death velocity, I'm going to call the velocity, and I'm going to assign this to the movement vector here. And the thing is, the movement vector on this one is just not going to change. And let's I think on start I could have a start here, rolling void start. And I don't know if this I have an enemy, or sorry, I have a start on enemy. So if I have one, I probably will need to just make this void virtual, or virtual void start, and this is going to be protected, so I can inherit it from, or I can use it on the inherited scripts. And here I'm just going to say void override start, or protected void override start, or override void. I always put this on the incorrect order. And Jockbuck says, how goes decoding today? What's up, Jetbuck? Goes cool. It's cool. I just started. I'm making the bot enemy not fall. I'm going to show you what's happening right now. I don't know if it's going to work the same way because I just changed some things. But this bot enemy was just like falling. So I'm trying to avoid that it's false, and I'm going to make the AI for that. So it's just we have a little bit more of an enemy that's like more functional. Because this one that we have, I don't know if you saw it falling, but I'm going to just make this a little bit bigger so you can see this better on the on this scene. And yeah, this enemy is just going to fall for now because I have to tweak a lot of things there. And also here I have this enemy that's not doing like anything really. It's just going side to side and waiting a little bit on each side. And Mr. You say, have you worked on mid-air parry? I haven't worked on that because I just got the animations for attacking. So I was trying to like make anything that I could on the past stream because I didn't really have more animations. And now that I have more animations, I'm just going to implement them in the order that they give them to me. So yeah, I want to implement the this is going to be first. I'm going to implement the attack combinations. So when you attack more than once, yeah, like the next attack is not going to be the same as the first one. It's going to be different, and also there's going to be like even a third attack, or yeah, that you can choose to do different attacks that are going to be heavy or light, and there's going to be combos. And Stoner used to say, and then on top of it, the guy that made it and the streamer told me to keep going. The mode would never get accepted. So then when it did get accepted, I told him. That's weird. Like, why would it? If you are working on that, why would it still try to like do it? Like anyone would ever do it if you are working on it. Let me just get a little bit of water here. And Mr. You say, I quit my job today. Did you really? And were you working like? When you working like independently, Mr. B? And say, I feel sad about it. But why did you quit it? And Jutbug, you say, are the portals working right now? So yeah, they are working. I'm going to show you here. And yeah, Mr. Like, what happened there? So yeah, this, if you go here and you interact with it, you'll be able to just click one of these points and travel. So now they are working, fully functional. And you can go like anywhere and it's just going to work. And here, yeah, we have a problem with this. I still have to fix some things. Like there's a problem with this camera that I don't know exactly how to replicate it. I think it's when I get into here, like it's just detecting that I'm falling or something. Okay, so on here, since I did an override on start, I'll just have to use base that start. And apart from that, I'll add functionality to this. And Mr. B, say, I was a lead 3D artist at Forgeworks Interactive as my job. I didn't have any passion for the games we were creating anymore, which led to an anxiety about working. Well, dude, you're super, super talented. Like, whatever you do and whatever you go, I know you'll do great because I've seen your models, I've seen your work, I've seen that how you work even. So I know that whatever you do, you're going to do great. So don't be feeling sad, because you'll do great wherever you go. And say, I love the people there and the work environment was really amazing, but man, it makes me so upset to leave. Yeah, but it's that you left for a reason, and you will be able to in the next company that you'll be working on, or your next projects. I know they're going to be amazing because if you have more passion for what you're doing and you're very talented, like I know you are, you'll do just great. So yeah, and it can be difficult to leave the people that you really enjoyed working with behind, but it's just for you and for your work. So I think it's worth it. So don't feel sad about it. It's just a next step into your career in your work. And Stoner used to say that I was extremely glad that I didn't continue because I feel a million times worse. It's not like it mattered because I already had sent him something to use as an emoji, and he just didn't bother. Mm. And Jotbug, you say any concept a concept art for the environment, background, that kind of thing. I did have like one, but it was for kind of it didn't have like the format for the project, so we're not going to use it. So still we have just animations for for the player. And Jotbug, you say Roman is a programmer and a life coach. Yeah, I want to say that, and Mr. B, you say it was just making fantasy games, and I hate that genre of game. So making assets for it hours a day was unmotivating and depressing. I will for now seek other work making models for games. Hmm. Well, your work is awesome, so I think you'll get one that fits more of what you like to do in no time. Okay, so I want to go in here, and I want to go in here and put the movement vector that y. I'm going to just reset it because I don't want to have any velocity on there. I can just save, and let's see if this bat enemy doesn't fall again. Okay, so we do have like the bat is no longer falling. You can see it here, but there's a fundamental problem on the way it works. I think I just didn't give it the correct times, so it's just going to try to go like left and right like every time. And Mr. B, you say, I appreciate you appreciate you offering 100K a year job, Roman. Big famous guy helping out a little guy like me. If I had 100K. So I just say, sorry to hear that. So I'm going to just uh, modify these variables on here. You just have to modify the idle movement. So the minimum still time is going to be like 0.2, and the maximum still time is going to be like or I guess I could stay like just a second, 1 to 3 seconds. And mean movement type is going to be like a 1, and the max movement type is going to be a 3 2. So if I put this a little bit bigger and play this now, I think it's going to be better. And Jetbug, you say any other project that you have completed that we could check out? Yeah, if you go onto h.io or you search romanleco, that's h.io, you can see all my projects there, which are not like full games. I wouldn't call them like full games, but they are prototypes that are playable. So these ones have like 8 levels or 9 levels. Blend Guard is pretty complete. I would still change some things if I were to present it. This is Radical Realm, like yeah, these are all my projects. You can check them out. If I were you, I would only check Overtime. I would check Radical Rumble since it just runs on browser. I would check Monster Cooker and Blend Guard. I think those are cool. Really say thank you, Stoner. I hope my portfolio is enough to find other work, and it's impressive enough. Yeah, like I've seen some other like portfolios and other and just like models and showcases, and yours is like on the top. So I think you'll find a work soon. give soon. And JavaScript developer, you say, I'm downloading Blender. I want to learn it. Maybe it is my start of my game dev journey. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. If you want to share your projects, like feel free to on the Discord server. That would be cool. And Luis Garcia says, hello again, mister. What's up, Luis Garcia says? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And Stoner used to say, I'm sure you'll be fine, Mr. B. On. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to just close this. And yeah, let's see how this enemy is behaving. Because I think it's still falling. Like some way I can tell that it is still falling. I don't really know why. But if I put this on debug mode, like you'll see here, like this is the enemy. It's kind of falling, like it's going down. I'm just going to, like, I could remove the gravity from this enemy. And still time, let's see. And I have a movement vector going on there, and I don't know if, yeah, you can see here. You can see here that this enemy is getting closer and closer to me. That means that it's going down. And I don't think I can hurt this one. But the thing is, I don't know why it's going down, because on the movement vector, I showed you this before. So on here, it's just 0. I'm going to put it to 1, so it's going to start going up. But if this is 0, it shouldn't go like any, it shouldn't just fall. Shouldn't fall. Because there's nothing being applied to the vertical precision on that. So I don't really know why it's not. Why is it not? Or why is it falling, really? Maybe it's something to do with the gravity. Let's just put the gravity back to 0. I'm going to put the movement vector to 0. Or to -2 for now, just so it gets closer to here. Yeah, so now it's still falling, and that's a problem. Because I can't control this correctly if this is just normally just falling. Maybe it's because I have here a rigid body that is simulated. So maybe I do have a gravity there. Yeah, I do have a gravity on there, so that's a problem. In Sonar, you say, I was literally about to say something about the gravity. Yeah, so that was a problem. So I have here on the rigid body, like I'm not controlling, like I normally control the gravity myself on script, but here, like the rigid bodies comes or come with gravity there. So yeah, I think that's just enough for fixing the problem. I think that was just it. Let me check if that is correct, because now it shouldn't fall. Now it just it's going to stay perfectly like aligned there. And Chicken say what's up or sup. Hello Chicken, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So I'm just making this enemy like behave like we wanted to. It's just going to be like super simple behavior for now, since we still have a lot to do on this game. And yeah, so I'm going to just save this. I'm just going to save this. And we have the first part of this spot enemy. Because I still need to do the chasing and the attacking. And let's see. On the chasing, I want to have a a minimum position that is going to be just following the player at. and it's going to start like attacking once it's on the area of attack for a while. So let's do the chasing first. So how does the chasing work? Since it's just really a really simple behavior, I think I'm just going to first make it like go follow the player horizontally, and then I'll worry about the verticality. And Jotbug, you say Radical Rumble is surprisingly fun for such a simple concept. Well done. Thank you, Jotbug. I think it's one of the games that I like the most, and it was only made in 2 weeks. I think it was, yeah, it was my first like really like game that I published here. Because I had other projects before, but they weren't really like good to play. They were just like prototypes, and that was one of the first, if not the first, game that I published here on itch.io. And yeah, I think it's fun too. Okay, so chasing is so since it's a really simple concept, that game, I had like a bunch of time to just make it more fun and have like more polish. So I think it just turned out great. And yeah, so let's go to chasing. So on chasing, I'm just going to make that if, like I'm going to be calculating the distance to the player. So I'll need the player script. And here on the detection area, I'm going to see here. And Mr. V, you say, Roman, can you explain to us how you became a self-made millionaire? You'll have to wait more years on that because I don't have the experience. Maybe in a decade. Because now I'm quite like I don't earn a cent a month, so I'm not the best one to speak about that. Okay, so here on chasing, I'm going to well, on the dictionary first. Let's go to the dictionary first, and I'm going to go enemy script set player on range is this or that. So on here chasing, I'm going to say if player on area, player on range, I'm going to do something. So if I have it on range, probably I'll know where it is. So I do have on the game manager the position saved, so I can just access that. And Mr. B, say, when are you doing a fan meetup tour? I think it's going to be a while because we're not even monetized yet, and I don't have any money to be traveling around the world like that. So it's gonna be a while. Okay, so on player range, I have this save here. So I'm going to say if, if the game manager, well, I have two positions. So I'm going to ask here, game manager that instance dot player position that x is less. So that means I'm left to the player, or sorry, to the enemy. Or what I could do is just get this transform that position that x, and I'm going to say, okay, if my x is less than the player's x, it means that I'm on the left. So I just have to go up to the right. And else if transform that position that x is more than game manager that instance that player position that x, I'm going to go right, or sorry, left. So here is I'm going to set on movement vector. Well, first of all, like I should have a speed for these enemies. I should have a speed on them. So I'll go on the enemy itself, and I should have a speed here. So here's ground check, idle movement, and on idle movement, I think I'm just going to have a speed. So serialize field. I'll have a protected, so I can use it anywhere on the inherited scripts. It's going to be a float, and it's just going to be called movement speed. movement speed, and it was throwing me an error. I don't know why it was throwing me an error before when I put speed. Okay, so I already have that. I think that was the problem. Yeah. So I already have that. Projected float. And where am I using this? On here. Yeah, so I'm just multiplying this. Let's just steal from ourselves. I'm just going to paste this. And since I have to move, yeah, I have to move right. So this is okay. And the same thing here, but I'm going to put this to -1. And Stoner Jesus say these guys are humble, being as rich as he is, and just won't admit his fortune. Chicken say, be right back. Okay, Chicken. Yeah, I don't know where you got that idea from, that I'm a self-made millionaire. And Jetbug, you say, I subscribed. Maybe we can get you monetized. Thank you, Jetbug. Really appreciate that. And yeah, like we are on 846 people, I think. So, or 44. Yeah, it's between 42 and 46. So yeah, we need to get to 1,000 people. And what's more important, like I think we're going to get that in maybe like a month or something. But the thing is, I need like, I'm gonna show you here, like just if you're curious. Like YouTube asked you for 4,000 watched hours, and we currently have like 2,000, I think. Let me pull this here, and let me show you. So yeah, this like we're 847 subscribers, so still pretty good. We're getting closer to 1,000 day by day, and the thing is, we only have like 1,971 hours out of the 4,000 that we need. So I need to publish more videos. I think that's just it. That's going to make it. And hopefully around March, we can get monetized or something. And Mr. You say, I think he got rich from promoting gambling to kids. And Nick, you say, Roman, the bot is still sending double messages, even though shorts are supposed to not ping. I'd like to justify it. The bot is still sending double messages. If you want to crucify the bot, just go ahead. I think we're gonna just replace it or use another one. And Stoner Jesus, you say, don't you think you should ask the resident Jesus if anything should be crucified? Yeah, maybe you should ask Stoner Jesus. And Mr. B say, we're gonna get Roman demonetized before he can even get monetized. Yeah, I think that's gonna be like getting cancelled speedrun. That's more like we're doing here, more like it. Okay, let's see. If I'm going to put the bot enemy a little bit to the side so we can get to there. Let's just put it. So yeah, there was one thing. Like I want to know the like the distance of here. So I want to have a minimum distance to the player. Let's go on bot enemy. I'm going to put this to normal. I'm going to put my face on here. And also, let's grab the player. So I'm just going to grab these two things here. And I'm going to put them closer to the ground. So I know, like I have a little bit of a reference there. And Nick, you say, there aren't really many alternatives though. Most are worse. Well, just leave that one then. Thing is, if it double pings, it's kind of annoying, but not really that much. And Mr. B is blacklisted from being monetized on YouTube. And just like you say, do live stream views count towards your hours watched? I think they do. But mostly, like the hours that count is when this gets reloaded. When this gets reloaded, the people that watch it count this as a normal video. So I think the watch time or the watch hours I'm getting is from the re-uploaded, not on the live itself. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And Mr. B, you say though paints are fine, doesn't bother me. You say Nick, it bothers me though. Yeah, so I think maybe I'm just talking bullshit. Maybe they do count like the live streams. They just get when this gets re-uploaded. They like it's if you were here, it's gonna count as if you were as if you saw that re-uploaded. So maybe that's like it's going to just count. Okay, so I'm going to move the bad enemy to here, so we have a little bit of more time to meet it. I'm going to just press play, and let's see. So the the monster or this bad enemy is just not going to behave differently, and that's because even though I did some changes on the chasing functionality, I'm not calling it anywhere. So I have to do something about it. Let's see, detection area, set player on range, and I'm going to go on enemy. And when I set the player on range, I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to expand this. So I'm going to do this, and also I'm going to say if player on range or if value. I'm going to put this to chasing, so idle, or sorry, so current enemy state is going to be equal to enemy states dot chasing, and else for now it's just going to be current enemy state is going to be enemy states dot idle. So when we are on range, it's going to start chasing us, but if we get outside of the range, it's just going to go to idle. And Mr. You say Roman swearing. This is not family friendly. And you say I much prefer you swearing, to be honest. Feels more natural. Also, live streams views do count. Yeah, so I was just talking pure crap, I think. Because what I see, like on the when I get on YouTube, like on the analytics and stuff, I just see the views like overall, I think. So the views that are the views that come after the video gets re-uploaded or the stream gets re-uploaded are in the same group than as the ones that saw the stream live. So I think that was my confusion. And Stoner used to say, yes, live stream views count towards your hours watched. I'm going to just save this. And Nick to say also, hi Roman. Hi Nick. Yeah, by the way, yes, welcome to the stream. How are you, dude? How are you? I'm going to just press play here. And let's see. So this is behaving normally, like that's the normal behavior on the bot. But I just want to make it go to chasing. So I don't think it is going to chasing. I don't think it is. Let me see the dictionary. I'm going to check for player. And whenever I call this, I'm going to make a debug here. So I'm going to put here, what could it be? And Jotbug, you say, I feel light to. I was just still figuring out. But yeah, so live stream views do count. Okay, Jot. So I was having a little bit of a confusion too. And now it's more cleared out. And Nick, you say I seem to have more energy the less sleep I get. I think it's just well, you're going to notice like when you are like a little bit further on your day, you're going to notice the lack of sleep. And you say, Nick, up to 3 hours of sleep point. You good, bro. Thanks, dude, for giving my life. Okay, so I will put a message here. What's the message going to be like? It's going to be set player range. So set player let player on range true, and I'm going to also add the time to this so it can get called multiple times and it doesn't collapse time at time. Because I could also change this, like the collapsing of messages on console, to just not collapse, but I prefer just keeping them collapse if I want to do something else. So I'm just going to save this. I'm going to just stop the play or stop the game and play again. And Mr. V say, "Thank quick, say 4 swear words." I could say, like, I'm not really good on swearing, but I guess fuck, shit, like I don't have any swear words. Like I generally don't say swear words in English, at least. So I don't really know a bunch of swear words. But yeah, I'm going to. I generally just don't say them. And okay, Mr. You say Roman quick. And Nick say, nah, I'm an evening person. The longer I don't sleep, the more I do. Okay, if it works for you, like it's like everyone else or everyone works differently. So if it works for you and you know that, just do it. And need to say, why is Casalov or whatever the name is so slow? With animations. Or like the animator? Why is the animator so slow on animations? Or like what do you mean? Okay, so I think I'm not if I go here, yeah, here is setting it to true. But I don't think it's going to this thing. Let's see. Because this is getting called. We already know that. So I no longer need this message here. But we do have to make sure this goes to idle. And Mr. You say, I'm a night owl, but having a kid forces me to have a normal sleeping pattern. But can't, oh, well, yeah. I think that forces you. You didn't have like any chance there. You just have to have a normal sleeping pattern. And well, like depending on how old they are or how old your kid is, when it grows a little bit more, I think you'll be able to go back to your normal sleeping habits, your night owl habits. And Nepal says, "Good morning. The games are looking good." What's up, Nepal? Good to have you here again. How are you, dude? And you say slowly going in. I don't see. Oh yeah, so the animation for falling maybe is what you're referring to. And Sonny Jesus say, "I've always been a night owl too." And Jetback you say, "Will it be a single player or multiplayer?" It's gonna be a single player. We're yeah, it's planned to be single player. Just that. And Nick you say, "Couldn't imagine a child that's not just as quiet as me when I was young." Okay, so I think you were talking about this animation, Nick, the player fall. Maybe I can just increase the speed of this. Oh, you were talking about chat. Oh, the animations for on Castle Labs. I don't know. Like it's just a default setup. I haven't touched anything there. It's always has been this slow. I don't know. Yeah, it takes a lot to appear there, but at least it appears. Like the past streams, the chat wasn't working, like the overhead chat wasn't working, so I'm happy that it's working now, even though it's just so slow. Okay, so I want to go on the bot enemy, and I'll go into the finite state machine, and when I go in here, yeah, it tells me that it's chasing. Yeah, and I think I did something wrong because maybe this should be inverted. So I should use this as a minus and this is a plus. So positive this, the positive here. And let's try this because maybe I just messed that up. And then you say, no worries, it's gonna crash in like 3 hours anyway. And Mr. B say, Roman, what's the motivation quote of the day? Um, what's even that? Like we didn't have that. Let me think of something. Remember that when you are going through hard things, that's what other people are not willing to go through. So you have an advantage of them if you just complete what you're doing. So that's the motivation quote of the day. Just stick with your work. And just what you say, how many people do you have on the project? At the beginning, it was like 4 counting me. Now it's just like 2, to be honest. Just me and the animator. And the animator has a full-time work, like a part of this. So yeah, it's kind of hard. Like we were more people, and some of the animators just stopped like communicating with us. I haven't talked with the animator in a long while, so I think just left the project. Say, Mr. B, thank you, Roman. You're welcome, dude. Okay, so let's see. I think I'm just going to make this like more exaggerated. So I'm going to multiply this by speed, but also I'm going to multiply this. I'm going to put this like to 5. So in chasing, I'm going to put this or on 2. I think that 2 is just enough. It's going to be twice the speed. And Nipple, you say, I really dislike it when people suddenly go silent. Yeah, it's annoying, but yeah, it's more than annoying. It's something I don't really like. Like if you like just tell me you don't want to work on the project anymore. Like I understand it. Like you're your own person. You don't need to just disappear, you know? And like always like there's problems that are maybe I don't know what that person may be going through. So I'm not judging or anything, but it just would be good that it would let us know to the other people that we are working with her that is just not going to be part of the project. And Mr. V, you say, I wish you could edit your YouTube message. I hate seeing my spelling mistake. Yeah, I think there's a there's a way to do that. Yeah, it's pretty annoying when you do like a simple mistake like you did there. And Jutbug say you should make a video on your creative process. Yeah, maybe that's good. I'm trying to like just finish the video I'm working on right now, and then I'm going to try to do devlogs like bi-weekly, or not bi-weekly, sorry, bi-monthly. Mr. B say, yeah, I've had people do that. They block me when I try and reach out. Hmm. And since it's not like a someone that I knew a lot of time, it was just someone that like I didn't knew that person really. It was just someone that a friend of mine that was working here too with me recommended me. So yeah. And need to say I found my favorite motivational quote. Have you ever had a dream that you get I've heard that one. And Mr. B, how's the video going for overtime? The video is going decently. I wouldn't say it's going good. It's going decently because it's still like a pretty long project. So the longer the project is, the longer I normally take to edit because I have to like go back in the versions of GitHub. I have to record footage and go back to the other version, go to like switch branches, going to main, going back on history, like make sure that what I want to get captured is what is on the script and whatever. So it's pretty time consuming just to record. And when I have like everything recorded and everything like on there, it's just more straightforward. And Mr. V say, just subscribe bi-weekly. No, bi-monthly. Sorry. And Jetpack you say, ghosting's getting so bad, it's spilled over into creative projects, not just dating. Yeah, I think that's a problem. That's a pretty big problem. So yeah, let's see a player on range. Yes, here like this is the only thing that may be making us yeah, maybe making us not be able to just do this functionality, because this is like an if. Yeah, so if what it was there didn't or wasn't true, I was just not executing this. So I'm just going to put true here. So whenever I get to chasing, I'm just going to do that. Say he's back. Cool. What's up, chicken? What's up? Mr. B say, bro was not kidding about 20 videos this year with a bi-weekly schedule. No, that's not what I was trying to say. It's bi-monthly. But yeah, don't trust me at the timing. Just trust that this year you're going to get more videos than the last year. So that's the only thing that I can say. This video is going to be, we're going to have more videos than the last year. That's all I promise. So yeah, still not working even though I have this checked on here. And Nick, you say, chat, what do you what do we think about an OG roll when we hit 100 on Discord? Yeah, so we'll have one like that. I think it would be great for just giving more props to the OGs. And Napom, you say, Roman, I've successfully redone the tutorial for my game, Bubble Tank Frenzy, following your feedback. Cool stuff, dude. Cool stuff. And Conex says, hello, what's up, Conex? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How are you, dude? It's good to have you here. It's been a while. Mr. B, you say, definitely an OG roll. And Jotbug, you say, will there be badass weapons? I think that it's just going to be this weapon, because like the animator would have to, like now it's just one animator. So if it can do like an animation every, I don't know, 3 days or 6 days, I just having like one is enough, because I could easily implement more, but yeah, it's just a matter of having more animators on board, and we just have one that have a full-time job. So I don't think we'll have more than one, but we will have like some cool like we're going to get the most out of this out of just this one weapon. Okay, so movement vector that x equals -2 times speed. But the thing is this getting called? Debug that log. I think it is, because otherwise it wouldn't be able to move. So this is chasing called, putting the time on that, see when does it get called, time, just to make sure. And need to say, imagine being paid for making a video game. Like there's a bunch of people that get paid for just that. Well, for just that, it's a pretty hard process. It takes a while. And Connex is saying, I'm fine just learning C# right now. I got bored of C++ and I need a break from it, so I decided to learn C#. Haven't been very active online though. That's okay. And like I saw your C++ code the other day, and I think just my brain got smaller since I went full into C#. Because it took me a while to read. Like, not gonna lie. So I am getting like the chasing call. I'm getting that call. So this is happening. the transform that position that x is less than game manager that instance that player position that x, and alt if transform that position. But what I'm trying to do is just that it's going to start going exactly where the player is going on the horizontal axis. And you say, Jot, can't you just use your millions to hire another animator? Oh yeah, sure. With all my millions, I will be able to hire another animator. And Koenig just say, that was a complete joke. It's incredibly bad code. I didn't find it that bad. Maybe that speaks of my C++ ability. So yeah, maybe there were some things that were having a little bit of that could have could have been done differently. But overall, like I just didn't saw any mistakes. Let's see. Yeah, so movement vector x. So let me just put a debug.log. This is gonna be like called when. Let's put this a 1 in the time, and I'm going to copy this onto here. So I want to see, maybe it's just the way I'm doing the moving that is the problem. So I'm going to have a 1 and a 2. So the 1, it should be when I'm on the left to the player. So yeah, on the left with as the bot. And going to say every variable is being allocated and deallocated for no reason. Oh yeah, that is a mistake, but yeah, like when I read it, I just didn't saw anything, and it's been a while since I allocated and deallocated memory myself. Okay, so it is recognizing the 1 and the 2. You can't see these messages because I have them on here, but I'm going to put the console on here so you can see what's happening. Like, let's put this on here, for example. Going to clear this. Yeah, and you can see that this is being called. And I think it's just a way that I'm making the movement that is making us have a problem. And maybe it's also because I'm not like assigning the velocity on this. Yeah, maybe that's a problem. So if I go here and after doing this, I just say read body dot velocity equals movement vector. Maybe that was a problem all along. It's going to delete this and delete this. And you say Clark threw all his money so hard, gambled like 1.5k and lost it all. Okay, so let's go on here. So yeah, now I'm doing this. I think the way that I was doing this before was the correct way. So I was wrong the first time, and then I tried to fix it, and I just screwed it. So this is gonna be minus. And going to say C# is much easier on people with a garbage collector. Yeah, like you don't have to worry. You just have to worry when you're going to use the new keyword. That's the only keyword for allocating memory. And you really don't like allocate it yourself. You just have to put new, you create it, and you just have to be careful when you use that. So let's see. Well, you could still like have memory allocated before the program starts, but those are for like having variables, so you don't have to use the new keyword as much. Okay, so now it should follow me. Like if I get here, for example, it's gonna follow me. and I want to have maybe a little bit of a less distance to the player. So I'm gonna go on scene. I'm gonna put the console back to where it was. First, I'm gonna go on scene, and I will have less distance to the player. So it's gonna be, yeah, bad enemy is on here. I'm going to put it to 3.25. Let's save this. Yeah, so now it's going to follow me, but yeah, I think there should be like a way. Maybe I just have to modify the speed on this one. So I'll have 2 speeds for this one. Let's do a normal speed or idle speed. Let's do idle speed here, and I can say function F2, and I can replace any instance of where this is being called. So I'm going to just replace this for idle speed, and I'm going to create another one, serialize field, so I can take it on the inspector. It's going to be protected, so I can use it on the inherited scripts, or the scripts that inherit this. And I'm going to have a chasing speed. That's going to be something like 6.5. So pretty like larger than the other one. 3.5 times or 3 point something times bigger. And yeah, I'm going to use that for going here on the bad enemy. And instead of using the idle speed here, I'm going to use the chasing speed. So this should allow me to just go there where the monster or the bad enemy is, and it's going to just be able to follow me easily. The problem is maybe the radius in this one is a little bit short, like it's just not that big. So I'm gonna go on the bad enemy detection radius, and if it's set at 5 now, I'm just going to duplicate it, so it's gonna be to 10. And this is giving me a little bit more of space for just being detected by the bot. And there's still like a bunch of things to fix, like the since I didn't tell it to stop moving in a range, it's just going to start like going left to right here. And yeah, so that's following on the horizontal position. Now I just have to make it follow on the vertical one. So let's do that. Yeah, the way I'm going to do this is first I had something different of here. So player on range, if player on range, and yeah, so this is only for the horizontal. I think I can simplify this without the brackets. Don't really need this. And I think I could simplify this like even more. But for now, I'm just going to leave this like this. I think I could use like a ternary operator to simplify this, but just let's just keep this simple. And yeah, so I want to have like a distance on here. It's going to be just a variable for on the bot. So it's going to be serialize field private. And what's this? It's going to be a float, and it's going to be chasing distance, and the distance is on the y only, so chasing y distance, and I'm going to put it to, let's see, so if we are on the player and we go and we search for the player position, we are here on minus 7.78. I think I can make this 7.75. And on the VAT, we are on 3.25. So the difference on this is like, let's build a calculator. I think it's a like pretty simple thing, but I'm not really good at math. So I'm just going to use the calculator. So 7.75, just to make that sure that I don't do any mistakes. And the other one is just 3.25. So we have a difference of 4.5. A difference of 4.5. So here, the difference is going to be 4.5. And I can just take this. Now, what I'm going to do with that difference is I'm just going to give the movement vector, or let's see. So if the transform that position, or that position, transform that position that y is less than, so I'm closer to this on the y than the game manager that instance, that player position, that y. So if I'm closer, like I'm closer to this, so if that's less, I'm just going to make the movement vector be that y equal to 1 times the chasing speed. And I think I should make this, I think having a y that's positive is going to make it go up. And Nick to say, my dog is broke. He just screaming at the wall. My cats do that too. So I think it's just an animal thing. Or maybe they're broken too. So yeah, else if I'm above the player, I'm going to check. I'm going to check here if I'm, well, I could like just reuse this, and I just make sure that this game manager that instance the player position has a plus. So I should be above this plus the offset, the chasing y distance. So it's probably going to be just that. And let's see. Else. The transform that position is going to be, or well, that y, I could just, I would like to assign just y, but I need to assign the full position. So I'm going to make a new vector, and I'll, for now, it's going to be like this. So I'm going to use this transform that position that x, and the y is the one that I wanted to change. So I'm going to use the game manager that instance that player position that y plus the variable chasing y distance and 0. So it's just this. So you can see it. I'm going to just put it here. And Chicken, you say, I need to go. Bye. Okay, Chicken, was good to have you here. And see you next time. You can join. Bye. Bye. So let's go back to here. And let's see how this works. Chicken, you say, I have school tomorrow. Didn't you have school like today too? Like, when are you going to be like out of school? Like, not out of school, but when are you going to have your holidays? When do they give your holidays to you? So yeah, like this way. This way is just going to be this way. And for example, if I move like up, it's going to have a, it should have Same. Where's the bad enemy? It's just going up. I think that's because just on the idle, when it goes to idle, I have to reset this. So the movement vector at y equals 0. That was just a problem. That was the only problem, I think. And let's see. So now when I enter this, it's just going to start to try to follow me as close as it can, but it will keep a distance on the y. It will keep a distance on the y. And that's the thing. Like, it's just going to try to go where I am. And need to say, now he's just squeaking and barking at the wall. There are no sounds I can hear. That's super weird. And maybe your dog is just broken. Must have missed the dog patch. Yeah, maybe. Try to update it. Let's see if that solves the problem. Okay, so yeah, I think that's good for the base functionality on this. I think there's still like some things I should change. So maybe on here, instead of just calculating this on idle, like I could have this on fixed update. Maybe that will be better. And yeah, so I have to go on here, protected, override, void update. And I'm just not going to use the base. I'm just going to leave this empty. And on here, I don't need the override because I don't have this implemented anywhere else. And I can just use void fixed update. Let's see if that fixes the jittering a little bit. And you say bros fighting ghosts. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit better. Since there's no more jittering, I think that's better. Yeah, what else? What else? Yeah, so now we have like kind of have the idle, kind of have chasing too. And now it's just the attacking. So the attacking is just going to try to go to where the player is. So how does this work? I'm gonna make here on the bot enemy. Well, I think I could make this on the enemy itself. So this is idle movement. I'm going to have here a header. That's gonna be attacking. And the first variable for this is going to be serialized field, private, or protected, because I'm inheriting this in other scripts. And Nick just say, will you just edit the schedule thingy when you have updates? Yes, I will. I'll be updating that when I know which days I'm going to be able to stream and which days I won't. So yeah, I'm just going to update that whenever I have more close schedules. And it's just for you to know really when I won't be streaming, because you can guess like every time Monday through Saturday. But since there are exceptions, I'm just going to make the exceptions clear on there. So anyone that is expecting a stream can just see that. And yeah, just make sure that I will be streaming. And need you say 19th is a Sunday, and you have put platformer game there. Yeah, that's not that's not a mistake. I'll be streaming on 19th, so this Sunday I'll be streaming. Because now it's is it 13? Yes. Since I'm going to be not streaming for 4 days and then for other 3 days, I guess just streaming on Sunday seems a little bit appropriate. So yeah, I'm going to be streaming this whole week. Okay, so zero life field protected. And I hope that in those days that I'm not streaming, the animator can make more animations so I can just start implementing and implementing. Yeah, let's see. So attacking, I will need a time and a timer. So float is going to be attack time. Or yeah, attack time. I also need an attack timer, or not really. Not really. I can just make this private. Or yeah. No, protected, because I will still need to use this. On the other scripts, protected float, attack timer. And what else? What else? I'll have a protected. Whoa. Is attacking. Is attacking. And what else? And Connect, you say, how long have you been making games on Unity? I've been making games on Unity since 2021, maybe 2021. Well, I was just studying, so I was making like prototypes and stuff, but using Unity 2021, I think. Or even before. I think, yeah, before I did. Yeah, but seriously, like making like studying and making prototypes, I started like 2021, to be honest. Okay, so predictable is attacking. Yeah, so now I just have to use this variable on the attacking. And in here, it's just, I'm going to use the timer. So when I go to chasing, I want to have a timer on here. Like I'm going to start the timer when I go to chasing. And when does that happen? When I have to go to enemy, and when I set this to, like when I change the state. So it's on here. Yeah, here. I will need to do this. If value is this, I need to do this. And apart from this, from doing this, I'll need to do something else. So I'll just expand this, copy this, leave the else as that. And now we are assigning this, and also we're starting the attack timer. So attack timer is going to be attack time. And maybe I won't have just one variable for this. I'll have a min and max timer. Attack time, min, or minimum attack time. Let's see. Minimum attack time. Unserialized field, protected, float, max attack time. So what I'll do is, instead of just assigning one or the other, I'm going to get a random from those. So this is going to be Unity random, or yeah, random not range, or it's going to be Unity engine that random that range. And I could just use random dot range, but there are some cases where I have system and I have Unity engine library on the same script, and I just get like the there's a random in both of them, so I just have to specify them so it doesn't get any errors. And I want to have the minimum attack time and the maximum attack time on here. And now I have to add a time to this. So whatever the time is plus the a random between the minimum and the maximum attack time. And Winster says, yo, what's up, Winster? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So now I just need to use this. So I started here, and then when I'll go to bot enemy to the enemy here, and I'll do something with this. So if attack timer or attack timer is less or equal to time, so the current time, the time already passed. Jetbug just say, I'll catch you later, amigo. Best of luck with the game, with the day's coding. Thank you so much, Jetbug. See you later whenever you can join. It was a pleasure to have you here. So yeah, bye bye. So yeah, I'm going to use this. The way I want to do this is I'm just going to I'm going to change current, the current. Why I can't yeah, I think I didn't make this variable protected, so I'm not able to use it on on script that inherit this. So let's go to where I have the current enemy state. Because I could have it, I should have it here. Yeah, since I didn't put it to protected, I was not able to use it. So I'm just going to put this to protected. Now it's throwing me an error. Inconsistent accessibility. Field type enemy states is less accessible than the field enemy that current enemy state. That's weird. That's weird. And Nick to say, I actually have no idea how the currency works anymore. And say, don't mind me testing. Okay. Okay, so the thing is, why can I have this protected? It's because it's an enum. Maybe that's why. Oh. So yeah, I have to make this protected. And then I can make this protected. Because since I'm using a custom, like it's not a custom type, but it is like it's similar to that. So it's an enum. I need to make this have the same level so I can access it from here. So what I'll make this, what I'll do here is put the current enemy state to enemy states dot attacking. And what else? I think it's just that, just making like changing this. Yeah, so how do I want this to work then? I have the idle, I have the chasing, now I just need the attacking. So on the attacking, well, I am on the attacking. I should have this on here, on the chasing. So after I do all of this and move, like I'll have this maybe here. Since I'm just doing one thing, I'm going to leave it as this. And I'm going to move this to the bottom. Leave a little bit of space. What else? Yeah, now when I attack, I'm going to use this function, or I'm going to be doing that. So I'm just directly going to move to there. Maybe I should have another speed. That's going to be attacking speed. Or yeah, serialize. I'm just going to copy this, paste this, and change the name. So this is going to be attack moving speed. And I'm going to put it, I don't know, 8.5 or 8. Yeah, 8.5 is okay. It's gonna be pretty quick, but you have like unlimited dashes, so it's gonna be super easy to dash. What else? What else? So this is gonna be for the bot enemy, just that. Or I could have here. I could have here on the enemy. I don't think I need this. I think it's just going to be like for the bot enemy. So I'm just going to remove this from here. And if we ever need this for other enemy, I'm going to add it. But otherwise, it's just going to be a private float on here. Okay, yeah. So now when I'm on attacking state, I'm going to say, I'm going to just move to the player. And the way I do that is by, well, I could do this like 2 times or 2 ways. And there's probably like 100 ways of doing this, but the 2 ways that I think like on top of my mind, like I have them, is calculating the difference between the enemy position and the player position, and just normalize that vector and multiply it by the speed. Or I could just check if I'm lower, and if I'm lower, I'm going to go there, and if I'm to the right, I'm just going to go to the right. So yeah, I need to say, how the hell did chicken achieve 60 star catches? I did put a lot of them. Some of the previous streams, I did put a lot of them on there. So yeah, and I think that maybe on a stream, I think I pinned chicken to the wall like this. I'm going to do it to show you. Nate, let's grab Nate. I think I can just leave you there, for example. And what I did, it was just this, like I just dropped stars in here, and I think that was it. And Avian Dot says, hello, what's up, Avian Dot? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And Nick, you say, so you just gave him them? Lol, yeah. And Avian, you say, brother. What's up, Avian? What's up? So yeah, I'm going to try the first method first. I'm going to first try the first method out of the 2. And that is having here a vector tree. Well, I think I used a vector tree here and I didn't make it. Yeah, so I would like to change this really, but not now. I can change this later. So yeah, vector tree, I will need to have a difference. So this is going to be difference. And I'm going to first use the transform that position, and I'm going to subtract the game manager, that instance, that player position. So that's going to be the difference. Then I can just normalize this. So a difference that normalize. Nick, you say, I'm still the duel on Hogs king though. Yeah, I think on Hogs, I don't think there's anyone that can beat you. So let's see, difference that normalize. What I want to do is normalize it. So normalize. And I want to debug this value. So I'm not sure what's going to give me. So this is going to be difference. And I'm going to add the time on here. And if this works, like I still have like a way to check that. And if this works, I just have to say here difference, or yeah, difference times equals the attack movement speed. And I'm going to go in here, rv.velocity equals movement vector. And Nick, you say, weird that there is no visual thingy for duels. Oh, so you can see those duels there? Let's see. So yeah, when we get close, like close enough to the the player, I'm going to do a count back. And Mr. B, you say, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Mr. B. Welcome back. And you say, what did I miss? I don't know. Not that much, but I'll show you what we did. So we were doing this like move. We now have like a timer for the bot enemy, and it's gonna be like when it decides attacking us. So in here, I don't know why it's going the other side. I think it's just bugged. I think that since I changed a lot of things now, it's just bugged. But it was working before. That's what you missed. It was working before. Let's see. So I want to check the enemy state. So if I go here, it goes to attacking. Yeah, that's something I have to avoid. That's something I have to avoid. And the way I can avoid this is here. When I do this detection area, I'm going to do this set player on range. And here, when I do this set player on range, it's mean attack time and stuff. And need to say, Roman, could you do totem walk 15? Okay, I can do that. I know what it does. I'll just trust you. Totem walk 15. What's that? Mr. You say that's just a Roman code. I'm curious. Yeah, it was working. So yeah, it tends to happen a lot. Like just things get broken. So it's kind of part of programming. Things getting broken for no reason. Or well, what seems to be no reason. Okay, so I think just that mean attack time and the max attack time are a little bit too low or not assigned. I think that's a problem. So attacking. I'm going to put the mean attack time. Yeah, it was set 0 on 0. So I'm going to put this to, let's say, 3 seconds or 2 seconds. And I'm going to put the maximum timer to 4. And Max Vega says, hey, Roman, nice to meet you. You started my CS50. So on computer science, that's cool. What's up, Max Vegas? Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you too, dude. So you started your CS50. Nice. And what are you interested in? Maybe web development, game dev, or any other kind of programming? Tell me. So let's see. If I press play now, I think it's just going to work like just following me, and it's going to keep a little bit of a distance. So yeah, now is when it goes to the attack state is I think it's working mostly, but what I have to do is instead of going towards me, it's going to the opposite direction. So let's see. On attacking, I'm going to go in here. And I just have to invert this. So the difference of the vectors are just this. So I should start with the direction I want to go to and subtract the current direction or vector. That's it. And need to say, oh, you can blacklist, add stream elements to ban him from just the avatars. Let's do that. I think that would be great. Blacklist stream elements. Will it disappear? I don't think so. And Konix to say, I finished my first game in C#, just a number guessing game. I'd like to make this in any program language. I think it's kind of good to have a program that you always do in every new language that you go to, so you get the differences. And you can expand that, like maybe doing like adding some more functionality, so whenever you try a new language, you're just going to be familiarized with more things or how to do more things. And Max Vegas to say, I want to start my own game film studio. I'm looking for talent already. I want to be the creative lead and have come up with a strong portfolio IP. That's awesome. So on games and films, on our film studio, that would be really great. I think that's like a dream. I also want to have a game studio one day. So we'll just have to work hard for that. And but that's awesome. That's awesome. Cool stuff. And what games are you into, or what games are you into making? And Mr. B, you say, luckily, I just quit my job. Yeah. So if you're looking for talent, Mr. B here on the chat or on the community is a super good modeler. So he does 3D models, texturing. You can tell him, Mr. B. And if you join the Discord server, and feel free to, like Discord plug there, we have a Discord community where we share progress on whatever we're working. We also just chat, share stuff there, and you'll be able to meet awesome people like Mr. B, for example, that is an extremely good 3D modeler. And Max Vegas is say, hopefully we can partner one day soon. Yeah, I think partnering with like making partner or making joint projects would be really cool. And Mr. B say, Roman, you're so humble. I love you, man. So yeah, now I'm working with other people, so I couldn't join. Really, if I wanted to, I couldn't join. Because I'm working with other people, I would let them like be like stranded, so I can't. That you'll be able to just find the talent that you need for your projects. Okay, let's see. So if I'm here, yeah. So the difference there is, I think when I go to attack state, I have a little bit of a problem there. And also here, yeah, on chasing, I do have another problem. So the problem on here in chasing, it's when I set the Y position. So when I have to check here, else. So I'm gonna give a little bit of room for moving. And Nick, did I just ignore you? What? And you say Nick blacklist add. So that was the. Oh, so I have to say you have to do blacklist add stream elements. Okay, I'm gonna go and do that. Blacklist add stream elements. Let's see if that works. I don't think so. Mr. B say Roman only works with famous people. He never wants to work with the community. No, dude, like don't start lying like that. Like these guys just want to mess up with you and mess up with me. So yeah, like there you'll get the idea if you join the Discord. There's like out of context channel where they put like everything that I say out of context. And Max you say, nice. I love all games, all story, anything creative. Cool stuff. So that way you're not limited by a certain genre. You can just expand your ideas in whatever genre you want to. I think that's good. And Stoner used to say, don't listen to him, Max Vegas. I'm an asshole. And Connex to say, funny thing, the number guessing game is almost 69 lines. Just one line off. Dude, you have to just add one line for the meme. Whatever, just a comment. Okay, so yeah, here, else if. I'm gonna check else if so if I'm up, so I'm already checking that if I'm up, let's see this. So I'm going to add like a Okay, so yeah, transform that position that uh, if I'm higher, so my position on the Y is more than game manager, that instance, that player position. So the position of the player on the Y plus the chasing distance, chasing Y distance, plus one, let's say, just to give it a little bit more room. I'm going to just say movement vector dot Y equals -1 times chasing speed and Mr. B say, if it's a lie, why have you said no to everyone? I have said no to everyone because working with people on the community is, if I start working with people on the community, I have to reject other people that are still on the community. So I want to keep this fair. If I say yes to someone and I say no to a lot of other people, I don't think it would be fair for people on the community. So that's because I haven't worked with people on the community because I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. So that's why. That's why I'm not a. I promise I'm not an asshole. And Sonic used to say, "Well, Roman, dude, you did say that." Yeah, so that's why. And to be not today. I like the quote of, "If brute force isn't working, you're just not using enough of it." Very deep quotes. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I hope it works. I think I also have to tweak this a little bit more until it works like I want it to. But I think it's just a good base. And Max, you say, I started as an artist and want to be a game dev, but the code language was killing me. So now ripping off the band aid to do my computer science so I can do everything myself. Lol. I think that's great. And I've seen a lot of games made by artists that start learning how to code, and they turn out like so great because like if the graphics and the ideas are there, it's just a matter of putting the logic to it. So yeah, I'll be thrilled to see your progress on there when you start working on any of your projects. And Mr. B say, hurry and make a game with the whole community. Like yeah, maybe on the 24-hour stream we could make something with just making a game with the community or something, or whatever you give me ideas, or maybe a day where you just give me ideas and I implement them. And Stoner used to say, or we could just create a community game that everyone contributes to. That would be great too. Like just an open repo that everyone can put stuff to. I think it would get messy, but would be a great idea. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of shaking, and I think the shaking on the horizontal position is okay, just not the one on the vertical. Um, 3, you say Discord plug. Yeah, so if you want to change your progress, like Max, so I can see it, well, and everyone else on the community can see it, join Discord. Please join Discord. Like, yeah, you can go in there and check your progress there. So, yeah, feel free to. And Stoney, you say, you see Mr. V and I are on the same page. Messy is the point. Beauty is the goal. That should be a quote. Okay, I'm going to click the bot enemy because I don't know exactly on which. Here, like it's chasing, but when it goes to attacking, it just doesn't go where I am. It goes to the opposite direction, and I thought I fixed that by normalizing this, or Let's see. Let's see. If I go to the console, I don't think I need this difference, right? Or do I? And Max would say, I will join 100% now. Thanks, dude. I think you'll like it there. And Stoner used to say, one of us. Mr. V say, me and Stoner will make an overtime clone. I think that would be great if you make an overtime clone. And Clark is here and says hi or hi. What's up, Clark? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And Nick to say first bot test since we changed bots. Okay, so I want to check what the differences on this are. So it's giving me a 0.9 on the giving me a 0.9 on the X and a -1 on the Y. So I want to. Did I just normalize this? I think I did. Yeah, I have this normalized. And the thing is, I don't know if the normalization is working. Like you say, did Roman threaten you, Mr. V? What? What are you talking about? I haven't threatened anyone. Okay, so what I'll do is just go in here. I'll have the difference that x, I'm going to multiply it by 100 plus equals 100. And then I'm going to say difference that x is going to be equal. Well, if it goes, if the x or difference x is over 1, it's more than 1, I'm going to make difference dot x be just 1, and else if difference dot x is less than 1 or -1, sorry, I'm going to put the difference dot x to -1. So that way, whatever I get from the normalization, I will just have ones. And Stoner used to say, listen to this guy. Oh, hi, Clark. Mr. B say he got super angry before and broke his desk. Like how how I would break my desk if I'm like using it for working. And Max to say, for your information, the Discord link seems to give a 3556 invalid invite. Oh, dang. Nick, could you help me create like another, or no, I'm going to create the link myself. Give me a second. I'm going to post the new server invite people. Or send the server invite to like. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put it in here. I don't know if you'll be able to copy this. Well, let's see. On invite people, I just copy this. No limit. Because if I generate a new link, I'll have to. Okay, so I copied this and let's see. It says me hidden use copy button. It's really weird. Like, is it still giving you the error? And like you say, how can he keep getting away with this? Hi, Star. Hi, Nick. Nick, you say, Roman, you had a link that expired? I don't think so. It was a. You say, Nick, I'll make it a new one. Hold up. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Uh, so no, I don't think so. I don't think so. And when you get it, could you post it here so Max can see it? And bro, now he wants none to join the Discord. Shaking my head. Okay, yeah. Talking about. I just got in here. Like you say, I don't know what you're talking about. I just got in here. And going to say pretty funny or pretty fun thing how we're still learning C++ in school. I finished extremely early since we're really into learning. Still on about variables. And well, when I was in school, like I couldn't. I remember the first time I got introduced to something similar to programming. I was like 13, and it was with Scratch. And dude, like I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. Like I passed the exams and stuff, but like I didn't know how to do anything. In Stoner, you say, "Oh my god, just keep reading." Give you a Discord link. GDevelop is still my love. Mr. B, you say chat is delayed like 30 seconds. I swear. Going to you say you have to make a permanent link for Linktree or something else. Yeah, we'll need to. See, Clark gets it late, lol. The delay is so terrible right now. And Nick, you say, Roman, the chat may be behind. I know. I know about Twitch. I think it's not like I can see your messages anyway. You say, Mr. V, Roman, you're seeing these messages really late. Say, Roman, check general, replace the old one. I'm gonna check general. Nice. So yeah, I'll have to like I think off stream I'm just going to go into every social and just update this like every Discord server. And like how much is it taking to reach the messages? Do you know? And going to say I'm the only one that knows C++ well enough. Everyone seems so out of touch on what the teacher is trying to explain. I think it takes time, and it can be like super new for someone. Like mathematics, it's I would compare programming to mathematics, but the only difference with mathematics is that you're commonly seeing that on school. So when you get to programming, like you don't have anything to compare it to. Max, you say, one of you, one of you, one of you. And Mr. B, you say, read this message. I just saw them, or just read that message as soon as I could. But I think it popped up some seconds ago, or like a second. And Clyde can say, hi, Max Vegas, you seem new. Please leave before Roman kidnaps you to his basement. Okay. Mr. V, you say, I counted 25 seconds. That's so bad. And the thing is, I'm not dropping any frames. So it's not like it's my bad connection or anything. I don't know really what it is. Because here, I just have I guess he's telling me I'm not dropping any frames and my connection is good. And Michael MK is here and says, bro, my guys, I'm Michael. Or my guy, I'm Michael. What's up, Michael? Welcome to the stream. Like to say, yo, a lot of people today. Yeah, welcome, welcome, Michael. Yeah, like how many are we? Like 4? Or at least that's what it tells me here. Or 6. Raul Gambir says, what are you making? What's up, Raul? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. and I'm making a platformer game here. I'll show you what we have for now. And I was just making the AI for one of the enemies here. Oh, well, I'm not going to complete the whole AI now. I'm just making some progress on it and having something semi-functional that I can use for later testing. And is this bot that you see following me is what I'm working on. There's certainly like a lot to do here, like a lot of things to still do. But yeah, that's it. Like that's what I'm doing. And yeah, so I'm going to continue doing this difference at y, and I'm going to multiply this by 100 and doing the same thing that I'm doing with the other one. So difference dot x. I think I could turn this into a function, maybe something in here. So private, I'm going to pass here, let's see. Oh, I'm going to return something, so I'm going to return an int, and I'm going to say here get normalized difference value, or get normalized difference, and I'm going to pass a float to this value, and I'm going to return something. So I'm going to say here the value that I pass, I'm going to multiply it by 100, and then I'm going to say the same thing that I did here, but for this value. So I'm going to replace this value, and this is not x, but it's just this, and now I can just return the value. And why is it not letting me return this? Cannot implicitly convert type float to int. Okay, yeah, so I need to pass this as an int. That's it. Max is say, lol, why the basement? He must want to show me his servers. I'm the first guy to die in horror films. Yeah, like these guys are just messing with you. And Connex is say, if I learn C# fast enough, I want to rewrite one open source program from CLI program to GUI program and make a fork on GitHub. I think that would be a good idea. And also, like any project that you make that you're like passing info from one language to another is just so helpful for learning or for learning faster on how to write and getting more experience. And Michael is saying, by the way, can you send all my gold on discount? I don't know what account were you using before, and I don't think I can remove from an account that is not currently active. I don't think I can do that. And Mr. B say, Romans, you're so close to 8.8 million. And Mr. B say, switch webcam side. Oh, yeah. So yeah, like I always mess that up. But I know I have like compiler errors, so I can do this. In Clark to say Battle Royale. Okay, yeah. You're making Battle Royale. Stream elements and Roman getting gang. Okay, so I'm going to here, I'm going to say different x equals get normalized difference, and I'm going to pass this difference dot x, and the same thing for difference dot y is going to get normalized difference dot y. And now let's see what this is. If I press play, or how does it work? And Mr. V say, Roman, I sent those messages almost 3 minutes ago. I'm not sure what's happening there. Is I like the bitrate and everything? It seems fine. I'm going to check the on YouTube. It says excellent connection, but the messages are coming up like 3 minutes after. So I don't know. I don't really know. And there was a message of Raul that I wouldn't I couldn't be well, I didn't read, so I'm going to go in there and read it. Raul, you say, cool. Did you make the assets in your own or found them on net? I'm working with one animator that is making the animations for the character, and the concept art for the game is done by another artist that is currently like just ghosted us. But yeah, so I'm not making the art. I'm just making the programming part. And Michael, you say, I think Rom could give Nick a script to always win. And Clark, you say, the chat is fine now for me. Max, you say, you guys are my people. Okay, I'm going to see here when it says attack, I have to just pause this, and the difference is -1 and 1. So it should go here. Should get in here. But there's like some mistakes here. So the difference now is -1. I think I just have to invert the symbol on the Y. I think I just have to invert the symbol on the Y. Let me try that. Let me try that. So difference in the way I can invert the symbol is just by multiplying this by -1. And Nikki say I literally lost all the money due to gambling addiction. Michael say not gonna lie, eggs are my favorite vegetable. So let's see. When it goes to attack mode, like it's always like going away from me, like getting away from me. That's super weird. Because let's see, it's currently at an attacking state, and when it goes to attacking state, it's just like leaves me. So let's see on the console, what's the vector that I'm using for moving? Maybe I didn't assign this correctly. So I'm calculating all of this, but I don't think I'm assigning this. So RV or movement vector is going to be equal to the difference. I think that's what I was missing, but not really sure. Let's try that out. And Clark, you say I'm a girl. Michael, I'm gay. Dude, don't be saying that. Like you said, I think it was the past stream. You said you were from Japan. You were a girl. Like everything. Yeah. Clark is just a gaslighter. Clark is just a gaslighter. Okay, let's try this. Don't trust him, Clark, or don't trust him, Michael. He's just a gaslighter. Okay, so when it goes to there, maybe it was. I don't have to do this because that wasn't the problem. Like I was trying to fix a problem, but it's not what I thought it was. That's what you say. You guys make me laugh. These guys are funny. They're just into gaslighting. Well, not everyone, just Clark is into gaslighting. Okay, yeah. So when I attack, it should go there. Yeah. So it's okay. But the thing is, I should have a yeah. So now it's going to where it should be, like when it's attacking. But I need to check when it gets close enough. I should just reset this. And Nick you say we are into silliness. And Clark you say don't let it distract you though. The dark side of Roman. Roman once sent a guy to therapy after all. Ah, that's not true. That's not true. I need to drink a little bit of water because I've been yapping a lot, as always. So I should probably have like more timers going on for when I get close to attacking. Or yeah, so I should calculate here if I'm close enough. So I'm going to calculate the distance. It's gonna be here float distance. And the way I'm going to calculate this is there's a custom way, like already implemented way of doing this with Unity. That's on vector tree. And Max, you say, lol, I need a good laugh after trying to learn C++ last 2 hours. Yeah, I think it's, at first, it's kind of hard. Or at least it was for me. I don't know how hard it is for you, but it was certainly hard for me. And Clark say, I think he can play, or Mike Lee say, can you play Roblox on 1K subs? Yeah, we can. We can. Like, when we do the 24-hour stream, like when we reach 1K subs, I'm gonna do the 24-hour stream. Let you know when it's going to happen, and we can do a bunch of stuff there. I'm glad you say I think he can play Roblox since it's a W4 stream, hour stream. 24-hour, yeah. In Conix, you say C++ syntax is a headache. Yeah, compared to everything else, like yeah, you always have to like include a bunch of libraries and make sure that you put the SCDs and yeah, kind of annoying. Need to say I don't mind C++ personally. It's just long. Yeah, the problem is that it's that's the problem. Like it's just it takes so much lines of code to do something simple. But at the same time, it's just like you have way more control than C sharp, for example, on your memory allocation and performance. So float distance vector tree that distance. I'm going to calculate the distance, and the distance is from transform that position and key manager that instance that player position. So just the player position, and I'm going to check if the distance is less or equal to attack distance serialized field here. I'm going to add a new variable here that's going to be attack distance, and it's going to be I don't know 0.25 f. So if it's less than the attacking distance or attack distance, I'm going to say I'm going to for now just log. So attack player, and I'm going to add the time to this, so we know when it happened. And also, what else? I will have to go into onto attack timer, and I'll reset this. So the way I reset it is just by saying here, oh, time plus the Unity engine, and I'll need a random number, random that range from the minimum attack time to the maximum attack time. So yeah, just that. Because I don't know what is wrong with the chat profile picture. Like I say, I'm afraid of C++ after all. I haven't met C and C++ yet. And C, I think the difference between C and C++ is not as big as the difference from to C sharp, for example. So C and C++ are really, really similar. Nick, you say, and yet out of C come games like Security Breach. We don't talk about C plus around these parts. And Clark, you say, it's worse than C++. C and C++ are super, super similar. I think they're super, super close. And Michael, you say, what is even meaning of C++ and C++? Someone can tell me? C++ is a programming language. C++ is a joke. And Michael, yeah, it's just coding languages. Oh, yeah, so C++ has OOP, so object-oriented programming. But there's like on syntax, in syntax, there's not a lot of changes. If you know like C, like when I learned C++, they often get like taught together or taught together, like C and C++. When you're at least when you're learning about memory management, I got them like I learned them like both at the same time. Even though yeah, like they have their differences, but not that much like compared to any other language. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if I press play now. What happens? As it's following me, and when it attacks, it's gonna go in there. But it should. Oh, I forgot to. Before resetting the timer, I need to say current enemy state equals enemy state but chasing. So it's just going to say chasing, but it's not going to be able to attack. And need you say I only learned about C++, not C in high school. If you know C++, you're not going to have a lot of trouble learning C. And Max, you say it's so hard, man. As a virtual person, an artist virtual person, I wish there was a Steve or was to make things like that simpler now. Well, but you can use simpler languages. For example, even if you, I think if I were to C++, I think even though I could like understand it and use it, I think it just would take more time to make the games I make. So yeah, and also yeah, you can use Godot, or you can use like a bunch of different engines that are using other languages. And for example, I started with GameMaker, with GameMaker language. Michael MK, you say you made in Ohio and sent to China and sent to India and sent to Africa and sent to Europe and went to Argentina to meet Mess. And I don't know who you are. What are you even on, Michael? I didn't understand like half of what you said. And Mr. V, you say, Roman, can you show us the difference between C sharp and C++? The difference between C sharp and C++. So, like I think I've mentioned before, for example, like I'll give you an example, a simple example of this. When I here, for example, I think here, somewhere here, I'm using the new keyword, right? I don't think that it is here. Where is this? Movement vector, whatever. Yeah, so for example, if I make a new float on here, whatever, and I'll assign this a value, and well, this is going to be a float here, and it's going to be, or a vector. I'm going to make a different data type, vector 3, whatever. And I say here, new vector 3, 0, 1.5, and 0.4. Whenever I'm creating this new vector tree, I'm basically telling, okay, just give, I'm telling to the computer, okay, just give me more space to allocate this information on. And the thing is here, I'm executing this every frame. So every frame I'm telling it to, this should not be done. Like I should just allocate this memory and just use it and just change the values and stuff. So I'm telling the RAM, okay, give me more space so I can allocate this memory here. And what the RAM does, or what the garbage collector does, that only exists in C sharp, that doesn't exist in C++, is that, well, if I'm not using any memory, if I just have an allocated memory that I haven't deallocated, so I haven't told the RAM, okay, I don't need this anymore. What the garbage collector is doing is, okay, since you're not going to need this and you don't have like, you can't access this, what I'm going to do is just remove this from the RAM so you have more RAM available and you can run this program faster and more performant. And yeah, the problem with that is when you do a lot of news, when you put a lot of this keyword here, you're allocating memory, but you can't yeah, the garbage collector takes a while and it's just not that performant. You should have your memory allocate as much memory, have to deallocate it yourself. So if you don't do it, you will have memory leaks. And what does that mean? Like you're going to start allocating and allocating and allocating and allocating memory, and the RAM is just going to top up and it's just going to crash your program, crash it, or just crash your PC. So yeah, no garbage collector, you have to allocate everything and deallocate everything. So that's at least the main difference. And yeah, I'm going to say no, Unreal is Python. And it makes Vegas say, so Unity is C sharp and Unreal is C++, right? Yeah, you use C++ in Unreal. And can you say, I don't know why you said Unreal is Python. I think that the supported language on there is C++. You can also use blueprints, and we can search it up so we can clear this here. So what language does Unreal use? I think it's C++. Yeah, C++ is the primary programming language used in Unreal Engine for game development. I think for everything in here, then it comes blueprints, visual scripting, and Python scripting, Slide UI programming. So there's a bunch of ways. And for example, on Godot, for example, or Godot, however you want to call it, you can use JavaScript, but there's also support for C sharp. There's also support for C++ and a bunch of different languages like Python. And as Nick says, this isn't a competition. Engines are just engines. It's like just saying, okay, I think axes are better than hammers. It just doesn't make sense. Like there's some things that you, Well, it's even yeah, I think that example wasn't good because you can do everything that you can do with any engine. Like Unreal is just out of the box graphics. Like that's the good thing about Unreal. Also, sometimes can be more performance since it's using C++. Unity is good for like everyday prototyping and just like super versatile. Uh, Godot is good on you own it. That's a good part of Godot. You own it. So and you can expand it freely because it's open source. And also it's super lightweight. And there's like you can have like a bunch of different arguments for which engine is better, but ultimately the one that's better is the one that you can use on your projects and you can work and you feel good working in. And Cucumber Ed says, "Hi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Cucumber Edits, good to have you here." And Max, you say, "Thanks for the explanation." No worries, Max. It's my pleasure. And yeah, tapping session over. Gonna say memory leaking is when your RAM starts to leak computer uses. And Mr. You say Unreal is C++ and preprints. Yes. And you say ESOD is actually in your computer. And Mr. You say, I wonder what would happen if you started coding C Sharp into your Unreal Engine. I think there's there are plugins for support, like they support C Sharp on Unreal. I think they are. But if you start like no plugin on there, I don't know what would happen. Probably it's just not going to run. And Kiamber Eds, you say, Roman, when are you going? When are you doing? You choose. I will play game stream. I on special occasions. So the next one is gonna be when we get to 1,000 people here. It's gonna be a 24-hour stream. It's gonna be pretty long. So you can give me like any recommendations or whatever you want me to play or do. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I still have to get 2,000 people and we'll do that. And Koenig to say Unreal Engine is also seeming to get worse and worse on performance, even with optimization. I don't think so. Like, I'm going to be honest. I think that people that or studios that have been using Unreal recently have given Unreal a bad reputation on performance just because they don't like to optimize their games. Like for example, the Resident Evil remake doesn't have like a extremely bad performance, but could be way better on performance. And for example, I think there was a channel Mr. B shared with me that analyzes those cases where a bunch of studios just don't optimize their games and try to use the tools that make everything for themselves and don't take a lot of time on optimizing. Cucumber edits you say I like because no one doesn't. So I should stop jumping and start working more. But let me just read this last messages here. And can I say Unreal Engine is also seeming to get worse and worse on performance, even with optimization. I don't know. I haven't tried the latest version, but I've seen it used, and I don't know. I don't know. There. Unreal chart. Cucumber Edge is you can play Crunker. It's awesome. I've played Crunker before. Yeah, it's awesome. It's cool. And Connie say Unreal Engine also supports other languages, including Java and C Sharp. Mm. Making a game in Unreal using HTML. Yeah, a lot of chatters today, so still just reading the messages here. Need to say we will entertain ourselves. Don't worry. Going to say I can give an example with Fortnite. It uses the Unreal Engine, and then the game used to be very well playable on low-end computers, but now it's bad on even mid-range. And need to say not even a lot, just active ones. Yeah. Okay, so going back to this. Yeah, no, I don't need this. This was just an example. So yeah, let's see. So what or how is this bot enemy working? Okay, so it's following me left to right, and then it's going to attack from time to time, just attacking. And I want this to be like super fast, so I'm gonna go in here on bot enemy, and I can just like yeah, modify this value. And what I'll do is I'll change this to a 20, but this is not going to make any effect because I have to go on here on the bot enemy too and change this on here. So where is this attack moving speed? Let's put it to 20. Let's press play. Need to say he's back. Who's back? Yeah, he just attacked me and goes back. And there's a lot of jitter, like jittering, but it's okay. We're going to fix it now. Mr. B say, Unreal Engine 5, Lumen and Nanite are proven to hinder performance. Thread Interactive made a great video about it. When I started my name, just turning off Nanite and Lumen saved performance. Yeah, so that's the video that I saw that Mr. B sent me, or well, sent on the Discord server. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. So movement vector.x. So I'm going to calculate the distance here on, this is going to be x distance. And I'm just going to say transform that position dot x minus game manager dot instance dot player position dot x. So yeah, that's x distance, and I'm going to use it here. So if x distance are what I'm going to use really is the mod f that abs. So the absolute value on this of x distance is less, or yeah, it's more than 0.25, or yeah, I think the 0.25 is okay. I'm going to do this on else. The movement vector dot x equals 0. I'll send a meme about this in the server. Okay. And Max Vegas to say, AAA game dev, make an optimized game. No, slap on DLSS on FSR. Yeah, like the DLSS is crazy. Like on each game, like every game that is being launched today, or AAA, is just like carried by the DLSS. It makes everything blurry. I personally, if I have to be honest, I personally don't mind the blur with the DLSS. But if you have like if you really want to play it without blur, it shouldn't be like just thought to be played like that, like expected to be played with DLSS. I think it's just bad. In Conix to say Forza Tech engine is crazy well done. Forza Horizon 5 on high graphics can run up to 80 to 120 FPS on my system mid-range, which is really impressive, especially looking at how the game looks. Okay, I'm gonna check the meme on the Discord server. Checking it. So that's basically like what's happening now. New era of gaming, 4K, 120 FPS, but it's just 720p upscale to 4K, 30 FPS, and plus 90 FPS of AI generated frames. That's a shame. What it could have become, or and it didn't, just because of DLSS. And at first, like when I first saw DLSS being implemented and stuff, I saw like a huge opportunity, but yeah, it's just not working the way it should. But the thing is, you say, Mr. V, you're super against DLSS. I'm not. I'm not, and just because when I when I had a really bad PC, I would have switched to, I don't know, play. I remembered I played CS:GO, 12 to 15 FPSs, and I just couldn't play anything else, and I didn't have a powerful computer, so I would just wish that there was some setting that I could turn on to have a little bit more performance, even if it was blurry, like I was playing at 15 FPS. But just for those cases, yeah, and it should be optional if you really need it, you know. And yeah, honestly, this DLSS makes devs lazy on optimization, and people that don't still have an RTX card makes it impossible for them to get a good frame rate. Yeah, it's just shouldn't be. It's a good thing to have for if you have a that should be optional. You know, if you can't run your game as normal, you can just turn DLSS if you have a really low end computer. I think now the bot is chasing me. Bot is chasing me. I think it's still too slow. Maybe the chasing speed, I'll put it to 12 or something. I think there's still a problem with the Y thingy. And yeah, one real frame for three fake frames is embarrassing. But they are the same guys that want to replace programmers, so I don't blame them. Or really, like you should expect that from them. Okay, so I'm going to make the same thing that I did on here. XY distance is going to be transform that position that Y minus game manager that instance that player position that Y. And I'm just going to like only do this if math AVS, so the absolute value on this of this distance is more than 0.25. Let's try this. I think there's still going to be errors with this, but let's go step by step. go jump here and try to see this. Okay, I want to first of all, like the chasing speed should be higher. Yeah, I think that's better, but there's still like the jitter. There's still jitter that can be avoided on the attack. They're still on the attack. Yeah, for example, there. I don't know what's happening exactly happening there. Mm, anymore for power anymore with AI. They're just making money from the ChatGPT servers. And Max, you say Jensen's 4x the performance is the Howard version of Todd Howard's 16 times the details. Legit. Um, Mr. B, you say, I don't know, man. I still think they can get far more out of them. VRAM is another thing we barely get any of. No cards sold these days should have 8 gigabytes of VRAM. And Connor, you say, my internet is incredibly right now unstable. The stream is unwatchable and I'm sick, so I might go to sleep. Okay, Gonix, was a pleasure to have you here again on stream. And yeah, that's a shame that your internet is that bad now. So yeah, go to sleep, have a rest good, and see you next time you can join and have yeah, and I hope your internet gets better when you wake up. So bye. Bye bye. And Sony used to say, has anyone heard of the game Carrion? Wasn't it like something? Wasn't it like something? Like on Hell, it was you were controlling like a monster. I think I saw something like that some years ago. No, I didn't do it because of that. He only says he wishes for him to wake up with better internet is because he wants him to watch his streams. No, that's not why I said that. But okay, I'm always going to be a billion here, it seems, so I won't fight it. And Crocro says, hello, what's up, Crocro? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I need to see what's happening on. Need to see what's happening on the attack, and probably it's gonna be a lot of errors. And you say the idea just stuck into my head so hard I designed like 7 fun games that will never see the light of day. But why not? Why not? And Mr. B, you say, hey yo, where's the water bottle? The water bottle is just like a part of it broke here. Here it is. I have it on here. And I'll try to fix it. But yeah, anyways. Um just don't have it today. And I'm drinking like a pure flavored water today. So if I use it, it's just going to get like more. I don't want to mix the like I just drink regular water on there. Say no, that was a staple of the channel, but I'll bring it back. I think I'll when I drink normal water. Okay, so where is the problem on here? here's attacking. So on attacking, I'm going to calculate the distance to this. And if the distance is less or equal to attack distance, I'm going to... So I already moved. The thing is, probably, I will need to make this before. So I calculate all of this. Facing attack timer. Probably can just return here. Let's see. I need to say, because 3 of them were bad and the 2 had huge design flaws, I just ignored because the rest were not really possible. And Mr. You say, Max, I'm currently making one. Roman, fix it. Fix what? Please look at the H page in the stream description. Nick, you say, I haven't released any games personally, too much ADHD. Like, I still don't know what you're talking about, Mr. B. Like, fix what? Oh, fix the water bottle. Yeah, the problem is that it's missing a part here. Like, it just broke. I don't know if you can see this. Like, there should be a pin. So there's a pin on here, but there's also should be a pin on the other one. So on the other place, and it's not. So I don't know how I'm going to fix it. But I'll figure it out. Okay, so this. Does this monster have any errors that I could like change? So yeah, it's getting stuck when it attacks me. It's getting stuck there. When it attacks me. So maybe I can just increase the attack distance on the bot enemy. Let's see. So if I click the attack enemy or the here current state enemy, I'm going to put my face over here. I'm going to increase. It was on 0.25. The attack distance, I'm going to put it to 0.5. The thing is, when it gets super close to me, I think if I just increase the attack moving speed, it's just going to go so fast. Not sure. Not sure. Maybe I'll just put the attack distance to 0.75 and put the attack moving speed to 25. That may make it do not jitter, but yeah, it's jittering. It's gonna be jittering. The first links, and so yes, you say that's fair. Make it go back to like a sub attack to avoid doing the work. Nice portfolio on Edge. Lol, your mind is very creative. Are you seeing my portfolio or someone else's? If it's mine, thanks. If it's not, then who is it? Whose portfolio are you watching? Okay, so yeah, the problem is when I go here, for example, it's so um, far from the player that it's just going to start jittering there. So what I could do is just having something like I have on here. Having something like I have on here. But I'm not sure if that's going to work um, in here, really. Oh, so you were talking about my portfolio. And you say Blendguard looks fun and addictive, playing it on my second screen. Thanks. I think, yeah, Blendguard is one of the best games that I've done, I think. And like the one on the browser is lacks some things because there's some shaders that don't work on there. But yeah, the downloaded version is better, I think. Well, those like that's even though it could be like a portfolio thing. If I ever wanted to do my portfolio, and when I do it, I won't put like everything I have on my edge. I probably just have like 3 or 4 games that I'm going to polish a little bit more. Max to say I'll try all of them this week. Thanks, dude. Like, let me know what you think of them. Either here on stream or on Edge. Mystery say, Roman, can you give us a basic modeling tutorial in Blender? Yeah, I'm a bit quick. I'll tell you whatever, like everything I know of Blender in a minute. So I'm going to pull this in here. Okay, so the first thing that you do for being a pro modeler is you see this cube, the default cube. You just have to press X, like you click it, press X and delete it. And then you press Shift A, merge, and add the same cube. That's the first step. Then you press tab and go to edit mode, and then you start just extracting things until you get what you want. That's it. This is my sword. This is my really good sword. What do you think of it? Do you like it? What do you think of my sword? They say, Nate, Roman, did you update overtime on Edge? No, I didn't update it. I'm going to update it once I publish the video. So that's probably gonna be before Friday or on Friday. Maxi say no, not the donuts. Roman making me DM balls. No, that's not what I did. So yeah, let's go back to attacking. So I think there's a problem with the way, well, with the speed on the bot. So it's just not going to be able to go there. Max say Blender tutorial hell has nothing on C#. I think Blender is pretty complete program too. Like there's a lot to learn. I think I've learned like 20% of what there is to learn, or even like a 15. Mr. V say thank you for the tutorial. A tutorial. I hope to learn your advanced modeling skills. Um. Okay, so I'm going to go on the bad enemy, and I'm going to make this the attack distance. Let's put it to 7.5, and attacking moving speed I'm going to put to 30. Let's try this, because the problem now is that I'm not getting enough speed with the bot to reach the player position, so it starts jittering there. It just starts jittering. Yeah, this way, for example. That's okay. And the thing too is that the bot doesn't have a collider, so it's going like through things. So there's some jittering on there. I think for now it's kind of okay. Like I don't mind it that much, but when we have the game done, that's not something that I would like to have. Max Vegas, you say I have nightmares on the of the blender donut and wake up in cold sweats. I never did the donut tutorial. I tried to do like two. I think I did watch two of the videos, and I just didn't anymore. I didn't understand anything, so I just took another course. And Mr. B is like, Roman, what's the drip you're wearing? Looking fire. Like, dude, you can just see my my shirt. Like I'm just wearing some how do you call this? Like like in Spanish it's buzo, but I don't know in English. It's like those really comfortable kind of pants that are for working out. I don't know if you get me. So there's no way you know what I'm wearing really. I just have like a normal shirt. And Maxi say, is the UV wrapping unreadability that does my head in? Well, yeah, I think readability. I still don't know jack shit about readability. So yeah, it's kind of I don't know if it's that hard, but I don't have experience in it. I don't know anything about readability. Well, I know like some basic stuff like when for animating models, like with the way they bend, but not anything else really. Roman, stand up and show the drip. Here it's the drip. I'm going to smash things up. It's just like I don't know how you call this. It's just those comfortable pants, like for working out. Okay, I'm going to. I probably need a collider on this. Probably need a collider so I can hit it. And the thing is, I won't be able to hit this guy because I'm slower now, slower than him. So maybe I can just like have two different. You're both Australians, both of you, Max and Mr. V. And Mr. V say he jacked down. Save some ladies for the rest of us. I'm setting all of the ladies for you because I'm here like every day working at my home, so I'm not going out a lot. So all of the delays are for you. Um, so maybe I can have a like two speeds, one for horizontal and one for vertical. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Let's open this. Roman doesn't need any ladies. He can program himself a girlfriend. So I'm seeing this like the way I'm handling the attacking. I think that's okay. But the other thing is maybe I'll have a not just chasing speed, but I'll have just chasing. I'll use normal chasing speed there, and also have another one that's going to be private float chasing speed y, and on start I'm going to make chasing speed y equal chasing speed y equal to chasing speed. And what's the problem with this? Oh, I'm using float type. I'm going to use float. And then I'm going to say chasing speed y is going to be divided by 0.25 divided equal 0.25 f. And then I can just use this on here where I did the other movement. So it's going to be multiplied by chasing speed y. And let's see how this works. You can say, Roman, make make the girlfriend a scriptable object so we can have them too. And Enbury Game says, "Hey, how's it going? Hello, Enbury. Welcome to the stream. Pretty well, pretty well. We're doing some enemy AI here and japping a bunch. So pretty good. How are you, Enbury? So I'm going to see here. Like the Y speed is still too big. I think the Y position on there like is still too big. So what I'll do here is I won't do this like this line here. I just remove it. Using distance. I'll just remove this. And I'm multiplying this by chasing speed y. So I shouldn't have a problem with that. Maxi say, lol, we are distracting him from working. Don't worry about it. It's an everyday thing. It's an everyday thing. And it's not that I mind it. Okay, so if I press play here. Yeah, not really what I wanted. Let's see why. Let's see why this is. Y distance is more than 0.25. Let's see. So this is when player is on range. So this is only going to happen when I'm chasing the player, not on idle, not on not on attack. And I'm saying here translate position that y is less than the game instance that player that position that y. So chasing distance. So basically, if I'm below the place I should be, I'm going to go up at the chasing speed. And should I multiply this by time the delta time? Probably. probably. But not now. Else def, I'm going to ask for if I'm above this 0.5 f. So I'm going to move down if I'm so first of all, I'm asking if I'm below. If I'm below, I'm going to move up. And if I'm above the place I should be, I'm going to go down. But what if I'm on the middle? If I'm on the middle, I shouldn't do anything, right? I should just stay there. Or else, no, really, else the movement vector, I'm not going to, like I should reset the movement vector, that's it. On the Y, else, whatever else, I'm going to make the movement vector at Y, it should be 0. Because I don't want to keep moving. And Nick, you say, now we're missing 2 followers on Twitch. What? We're missing 2 followers on Twitch? Like on Twitch, we're not that active. We're 48. We're 48. What? We're missing anyone, I think. Yeah, so I think the way it was before kind of worked better. But I don't know why it worked, why it was working, so I prefer having something that doesn't work, but I understand. So let's go back to here on chasing. The problem is on the vertical position. So I think everything on here is okay. Now the problem is on here. Oh, to the 50 goal, to the 50 followers goal. Yeah, so just the followers. Yeah, Stoner, Nick, and Mr. V are awesome. Like welcoming people here, welcoming Max. So I'm going to say here. Probably won't need this. But what if I just say this is true? I'm not going to take this into consideration, like the white distance. I'm not going to take it into consideration. Let's just press play. Stoner, you say I didn't do nothing. I'm an asshole. No, no, dude. Like a complete opposite. The complete opposite. So now it's just like, not sure I like this. I'm just going to go to what we had before. I'm just going to set this. Again to what it was before. Leave this here. What? You say, yeah, you're very right for helping. Promise, right? What? I told like Stoner Jesus like did help. Okay, so I think this is yeah, no, not what I want. So when I'm on here, Mm, probably will need to have a timer, and I'm going to update where I'm going to update the Y position of the player, so it doesn't happen always. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Let's see. Maybe every I don't know, 0.5 seconds I'm going to update this. So let's just do this. It's not easy to say, I know. I want to say sorry, Roman. Please don't ban me. Like, why are you even talking about it? I'm not gonna ban anyone, especially not you, Stoner. Okay, so I'm going to have another variable here that's going to be private vector 3, and it's going to be current, or no, it's going to be delayed player pause. Okay, so with that one, I just have to assign it like every certain amount of seconds. So I think I'll just make a header here. Header gonna be delayed player pause position. And I'm going to have here a serialized field, private float, and it's going to be delay time. I'll start this at 0.5 f, and also have a private float delay timer. So when I go into from the dictionary, when I set player on range, I should also do this. So where is this? Set player on range. I think I'll make this protected virtual void so I can override this. And what's this? Inaccessible to, okay, yeah. So I need to make this public. But I still can override this. And then you say, Roman, why do you have a Kick account and not using it? When I started streaming, I started streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. But I think Kick was just full of bots. Like everyone that joined was just a bot. So I just stopped streaming there. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll come to like back to Kick. Maybe one day, or maybe he's not. Okay, so I'm going to say public override void, and this is set player on range. I'll use the base, and also I'm going to add something here. That's going to be the player, or sorry, delay timer. Going to be equal to time.time plus delay timer or delay time. And Nick, you say, and what's up with the TikTok? Like I did one short or one TikTok there. and I just said, yeah, it takes a lot of time to make something worthy or worth it. So I just say I'm not going to make it. I prefer not using it than just posting bullshit. So I'm not using TikTok. Okay, so delay timer, tag moving speed. So now I have to, where I'm on, when I'm on chasing, I have to go in here. And whenever I move, I need to, or whenever this happens really, I need to check if attack. Need to say, I mean, you're streaming on shorts right now. And yeah, I'm streaming on shorts, but not posting shorts. And like I could do the same on TikTok, but I need a key for doing that on TikTok, and I think the people on TikTok like expect me to answer a lot more. So yeah, I think I'm not going to go on TikTok. And that music guy says hello there. What's up, that music guy? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And Nick, you say I respect the decision. I hate TikTok anyway. Yeah, so if I were to post something like that makes sense or that's cool, I would like go into TikTok. If I were to do church stuff, I would go into TikTok. But since I'm like I don't want to allocate that time into doing short form content, I'm just going to not post anything. Because I could do bad content and post it there, or I could just not do it. So I prefer not doing it. Yeah, so here if the yeah, I'm going to check the delay timer. If it's less or equal the current time, I'm going to do something, and that something is just resetting the delay timer is going to be time plus the delay time and do something. So that something is making the player or delay. I don't know how I call this variable here. Is it called delay? Okay, yeah. So I didn't put an underscore that I need, so I can use it from anywhere. And Nick, you say, I'd be willing to bet someone fell asleep and left the stream running since we have 7 people right now. Yeah, and there's like a lot of people that do have the stream running, but like on, like lurking. They are not really like actively participating, and I think that's good too. I normally do that when I like the way I consume streams, like myself, when on my free time, is I have them like on while I'm doing something else, or yeah, not really participating on the chat. So I'm gonna assign this game manager that instance player position. So on here, instead of saying like using this, the game manager that instance at player position, I'm going to replace it for the delayed one. So and that one doesn't update as often. So I'm going to switch this for delayed player pos. That why. And let's see if that works. So and that music guy. So if you don't know what we're doing, and probably you don't since you just joined, I'm going to tell you what we've been doing. This is a plot farmer game. It's going to be focused on movement and have a little bit of some combat mechanics going on. And now I'm doing the AI for one of these enemies. And what we currently have is just this player moving around, just shifting. You can dodge. You can also like damage enemies, even though they don't have animations. You can teleport to different points on this prototype map with these fast travel points. And you have this mini map going on. There's is just really like prototyping things. And yeah, now I'm making the this enemy AI. And how I want this to work is so I want this enemy to follow me like the way he's doing it right now. But yeah, and it's going to try to attack me after some time. But the thing is, I was facing some problems where, for example, if I wanted to attack this character here, I and I jump, it's going to automatically go like up too. So yeah. And need to say, I don't usually watch streams. Sometimes I just find a stream and just randomly become a core part of the community. That happens too often to be a coincidence. Uh, yeah, you're just good at being on a community, maybe. Because yeah, you take a good part of the on the community. Like you're still like an admin moderator on Discord and stuff. And Stoner Jesus say, "Mad with power." You say, Nate. And Maxi say it's 1:20 a.m. here in Sydney. I was meant to go to bed at 10 p.m. Wow. But the YouTube algo recommended you. I think because I started my CS 50 today on in tutorial mode. Lol. The AI algo getting good. Yeah. It's getting pretty good then. Well, dude, like if you have to go, go sleep. Because if you have classes, you should be fresh for taking those. So yeah, but thank you anyway for staying here and joining the stream. Really appreciate it. And that music guy said, cool. So let's go in here. And I think one thing I could do also is instead of just delaying the player position, I could like just have a difference on there. So it's going to interpolate to there. And Maxi say, thanks Roman. Thanks your your crazy kids. And I'm gonna so I'm going to when I assign this like on set player on range, yeah, I do the delay timer. So what I could do is uh, instead of just setting on here the current position, I could have like an in between. So it's not going to go exactly there. Mm, so maybe that's a good idea. And I don't think I'll need the timer. So maybe I could just have a difference between difference between those like those positions. So yeah, like an interpolation. What I could do is just in here, like instead of the delay timer, okay, I'm going to leave the delay for now. But what I want here is on quaternion that well, this is not like a quaternion. What I want to get is the vector tree probably. So vector tree that slurp. So this is I think it's squared linear interpolation or something like this. It's basically interpolation. And Nick, you say, or yeah, first of all, Stoner, say, Nick, this is going mad with power. And you say, funny you say that I'm good with people, Roman. IRL, I like never speak on prompt. Kind of, I was being in the background as a strategy. Well, even if you are not really like that talkative in person, I think you are here. Okay, so I need the two vectors. So the first vector is the current transform that position, and the other one is going to be the game manager, that instance dot. Like I'm thinking there's multiple ways I could do this. Like I could have a point of reference where the enemy is going to the enemy is going to go to. But for now, I'm just going to do this. And if I don't like the way this works, I'm just going to do this like really differently, like completely other way. Okay, so game manager instance, player position. And the slurp does need a float. So the float, I think I can just go time to time. I think that's it. Let's see this. Let's see how this works. And I'm just going to make the delay timer be like super small. So I'll just put time that time. So no time, no time in between. So if I press play, let's see how it happens. Let's wait for this to load. Yeah, I think it's messing it up. It's just messing it up. Why it didn't work? So it's just for, yeah, it's the same thing, like almost the same thing. Maybe if I bring back the timer, delay, player pose, or sorry, delay time. I think you say, I feel like doing something. One, Blender, and two, a game. Um, Maybe you do like a roulette in between those, so you get a random alternative, and you don't have to pick for yourself. You say, doing nothing. It is. Why, dude? You could. I just throw a roulette, and then whatever it says there, you'll do it. So I think I don't know where the bot went, like where the bot enemy went. If I see the bot enemy, yeah, it gets like pretty high here. I don't like the way it works, like at all. I don't really like it. I think it's just too fast and too snappy. I mean, for now, maybe okay, but this is going to need like a lot of changes further down the like the project on the project. You say I rolled, it picks 0. Didn't expect that. But that wasn't an option, or was it? Like not doing anything? Was that an option? Because if it's not, roll again until you get a 1 or 2. So the thing is, if I jump, like I want to be able to hit this, like hit the. So delayed player pause equals vector Vector 3 dot slurp. Maybe I should have like yet another variable. And Stony used to say, I'm that music guy. And I wanted time to time myself out, going mad with power. But apparently the timeout message isn't public. That would have been no good to know beforehand. Yeah, so it's not public. Yeah, you know that now. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the delay timer. I still can use this, but instead of having a delayed player position, I could just have other thing. Like a third variable that's also going to be a vector. Vector 3 slip delayed player pos. So uses and Roman didn't notice I was waiting for him to say something. I didn't notice. No. And you say 0 is game and 1 is blender now. Yeah, let's roll. Um, the delay timer equal time to time. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking about how I'm going to handle this. And Curiously says, nice. What's up, Curiously? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So I'm just making a platformer game here that is like movement focused and also going to have like some simple combat mechanics. The thing I'm doing now is just the AI for the enemies. Well, exactly for this one, this bot here. And it's currently not working as I wanted to. Probably going to take me some time. So yeah, that's what I'm doing now. And the problem with this is that even though the behavior seems kind of fine, um, it's just too snappy. Like it just go too fast to everywhere. Just too snappy. And so I used to say, unless it doesn't tell you when I time out people, that would be kind of messed. I don't know if it tells me. Probably will. Yeah, because it would be messed up. Yeah, so I have to avoid this being so snappy. And one way that I could do this like first is just the bot enemy is gonna have a larger radius, so it can detect you from like more distance. Let's say a 15 or yeah, 15 is okay. And also on here, bot enemy is gonna have a speed of the chasing speed is gonna be like a 6. So way lower. It wasn't a 10. So it doesn't feel that snappy. Just you can appreciate it like more when you are so I think I'm getting another problem too. Like the thing is when it goes on diagonal, I think it just moves faster. I think that's a problem. And it's just like following my like super closely. Nikki says, so I'll rewrite my button script because it's broken, I think. Okay, sure. Feel free to share that on the Discord so I can see that. Okay, so let's see. So if I jump, it's gonna take some like some seconds to go there because I have that delay. I have that delay, and maybe I should have that delay put to one. Need to say not really too much to show for it. Well, I guess since it's just a script, but you can still like share code if you want to. Yeah, I don't really like the way this works. Maybe I'll have to like search for more references on how aerial enemies work, like enemies that are on the air work normally in other games. So I don't think this is gonna cut it. Like I'm still seriously thinking on removing all the functionality from this bot and making it from scratch. Because the idle works. It's just the like the idle is just this. Like you can see here on here. This is the idle, like just going side to side. And of course, we like animations and stuff. It's not going to look good until we have those animations. But yeah, this idle is completely okay. And you say not cutting, buy a better saw. Yeah, so I think I'll just have to buy a better saw so I can cut this, or this is going to cut it. Um, yeah. So let's see. If I go to here to idle, or sorry, to chasing, it just works this way. So one thing I could do is just like having a slurp on here. Let's see. On attacking, I'm going to change a lot of things, but before I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm going to be right back. So yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Hello, I'm back. And need to say, I don't know, making it like shake before an attack, then going in for a soup you can avoid would be a soup you can avoid would be better design wise. Yeah, for sure. There should be an anticipation so you know when it's going to attack, because otherwise you're just going to be screwed. But what I'm trying to do now is just having like the attack, and for sure, like you know your stuff, you know your game design stuff. Um, so there should be some way to tell the player before the enemy is going to attack. So yeah, but we're going to be doing that later. What I want to do now is just making this work, like making the. I want to exactly like do exactly this, but with it should be smoother, you know, not that snappy. So I'm going to just comment this. The first thing I'm going to do is setting this velocity to, or yeah, I could set this to 0, but it's a vector 3 that's 0, so no movement. It's 0, 0, 0. And Nikki say, yeah, I do. Game design is my thing. I'm worthless at everything else. Well, I could say the same. Like I don't think that's really a bad thing. Like I'm just not even like super good at programming. I'm just good. And I'm worthless at mostly everything else. But that's good. Like I feel confident and I feel good. And you say you saw the issues that appeared in Blender. The moment I touched a model, it broke. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just kind of the way um yeah, the way the model was set up, it wasn't a normal setup. It was made for animation, as you said. So kind of different. Okay, so I'm going to say here, I want to move to the enemy. So how do I move this? How do I move to the enemy? I will have to say here. Well, I could just have like the vectors here, like well, what I had before. That's just vector 3 difference. And there's a name I can't pronounce there on the chat, but welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I am using Unity, so I'm using Unity. I'll show you what I'm working on so you can see this. And Stoner used to say, at least you guys have a thing. I'm completely worthless, but you can always start. You can always start with something new, Stoner. And you say I'm using Unity too. That's cool. Cool, super cool. So we're here just making platformer, really simple platformer, concentrated in movement mechanics, and also a pretty simple combat system that is not yet implemented. And I'm currently working on making the AI for these enemies that you see here, and everything is broken for now. So yeah, still working on this. Still working on this. You say, Stoner Jesus, why do you stick around? Watch the devlogs then. And say, nice animation is smooth. Yeah, so I'm working with an animator that is making the art for the game. I'm just making the programming part. And the dude is just so good. He knows what he's doing. He's a really good animator. Yeah, let's see. Let's go back to. So currently I'm making. Well, I had the attack. I'm going to show you what we have, and I'm also going to show you why I'm completely remaking this. Because yeah, when I say to that monster or to that bot to attack me, it's kind of behaving really, really weird. So I want to make it smoother, like it's working, kind of working. But the thing is, it's just snapping. It's just too fast. I want something smoother. And also, like we like animations and stuff. But what I mean is just something smoother that I can use. Like it just seems good. And then I can put the animations and stuff on top. And Stoner used to say, because Roman a cool dude, and I'd probably be watching him no matter what content he was making. Thank you, dude. Like I really appreciate it, Stoner. Really appreciate it. And yeah, let's see. Let's see. So I'm going to go back to this, and I'm going to just rebuild it. Rebuild this here. So I'm going to make this game manager instance player position minus transform. So the position I want to reach on the position I'm currently at. So then you should say, these motherfuckers got flamethrowers. Uh, where? Flamethrowers where? And you say make it when it attacks you, it lives slower. Yeah, so I should make something like this, but like now I'm just rebuilding the way it attacks because if you can see there, or if you were able to saw yeah saw there, like there's some jitter going on there before it reaches the player. So that's something I want to fix, and also like probably I'm going to be fixing like the chasing too. So that's the only things I have to change: the chasing and the attacking, because there's also idle state where it just goes left to right, so it's probably okay. You say, I did not expect that. You two cutesies. Roman plus stoner forever. And JavaScript developer, you say, hello, I'm too late. What's up, JavaScript developer? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's okay. So I'm just rebuilding this. I'm just rebuilding this thing here. And Stoner, you say, Lamont, you got me kind of curious. What did you expect? Oh, not sure. Um, so difference. Yeah, I'm going to calculate this difference again. And instead of just normalize this, I will say difference dot x equal get normalized difference and difference dot x. So this is going to make sure that it's staying at 1 or minus 1, whatever it is, if it's positive or negative difference. But I want to do this with a slurp. So with interpolation. So I would really have to say in here, I would really have to say, well, movement vector is going to be equal to vector 3 slurp, and it's going from game manager, or sorry, from transform that position to the one for the player. So game manager that instance that player position. In JavaScript, you say, JavaScript developer, you say, today I become GOAT in Blender. I hope so. And say, maybe you can do it like when it attacks the player, it doesn't move. Just attack the spot that the player was in the moment that the player were in when the bot started attacking. You're so right. I think you are super right. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. I'm going to do that. So when I switch to attacking, I'll have a delayed player position. And where am I changing to attack? Probably here, attack timer. And instead it's attacking. So when I change here, I'm going to say delay position, delay player position is game manager, instance that player position. And when I attack, I'm going there. So yeah, I should probably just like attack there, stay for a little bit on there, and go back to where the player is. You say not that it matters. I think way too much compared to what I need. Falling into an overthinking spiral every 15 minutes. Basically, though, since you got Roman recommended, you need to watch devlogs of any kind or programming. Mm. Well, it's not working today. And JavaScript developer, you says because I cannot monkey head model in Blender like Susan. Okay, so yeah, vectors is slurp, and what is it going to return? It's going to return a vector tree. So I also need the time. So this is going to be time, that time. And the one in here is going to be not the current position, but it's going to be the position it was on when it started attacking. So it's going to be delay player position. And I'm going to check every frame. I'm going to check everything frame, and I'm going to get the distance to where I am currently to where I want to be. So this is going to be vector 3 distance, and it's going to be equal to vector. I think this is going to be a float more than anything else. Float distance is going to be vector 3 that distance, right? Because distance is returning a float, yes. So transform that position, and here delay player position. So if distance is less or equal 0.5, that's the, or yeah, 0.5 for now. I'm going to say go back to the I'm going to do two things. So I'm going to put brackets here. I'm going to, first of all, the current enemy state is going to be equal to enemy states that chasing. The delay player position is going to equal the now, like the player, the position on that the player is on now. Let's try this. And Stoner uses to say, "Oh, dude, my mind does the same thing. Usually go towards the negative shit." Yeah, I know what you mean. I think the enemy just got stuck, and I want to check in which state it is. So when it's attacking, yeah, it's going to try to go there. Oh, yeah, so I have to assign this movement vector to the velocity. So after I calculate this, I need to go RV, move, well, I still need to check this first. So I'm going to apply this on here. So this is going to be RV dot movement vector, or velocity, sorry. Velocity equals movement vector. Down here, yeah, I think I'll just do this, right? Yeah, let's just try this. Let's wait for this to load. And I think now it should be at least not get stuck. So when it goes to attack, I think it goes like the other way around. Maybe I put the positions kind of bad, like on the incorrect order. So maybe just this first, and then this. Let's try it out. Let's try this out. And Nick, you say, as a gaming laptop user, gaming and laptop shouldn't be in the same sentence logic-wise. Why? Like I use a laptop too. Let's go to attacking. And when it goes to attacking, like it just quickly leaves the position that I'm on right now. And need to say, because gaming laptops are worse desktops that need to be plugged in into game. Um, I don't know. I think I use one and it's kind of okay. Like you can get for the same price, like more power if you go for a PC, like a tower. But it just works. And PC needs to be plugged in to work. Yeah, too. So they do have their pros and cons. And to be honest, I don't move my laptop that much. So like having a tower would make sense. But yeah, like you can move and stuff. Yeah, only thing they have is like the portable, but I have like a million cables going on from like connected here. So not really using it for that. So and you can game when you port. Yeah, it's certainly less powerful when you are not like connected to the power. Um, let's see. You say, and I was supposed to write the damn script. Yeah, you were supposed to be writing the button script, right? So go back to that. Go back. Um, enemy stage says thing. So what's this? Maybe it's because the time. I'm using this incorrectly. I'm gonna search the documentation on Slurp. Going to search the documentation on Slurp and say portable plus small size, but I'm still with the PC. Yeah, I think it's just if I were to decide now, if I could pick between like a laptop or PC, I don't know. Like I don't really move that much from here, but at the same time, it's good to be able to do it if I wanted to. So yeah, probably a tower makes more sense, and depends a lot on you. And how Coach Hoop says, "Hi, I'm also a game dev. Cool stuff, Coach Hoop. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. So I'm just searching now the documentation here, or I was about to search the documentation here because I'm making some AI for an enemy on the game that I'm working on. This platformer game that's mainly focused on movement and also going to have some uh, combat mechanics, of course. But yeah, like the enemies they're just not working as intended, and it's just when it tries to attack, like it just leaves. So that's what I'm working on right now. And yeah, I'm going to go search the documentation for vector vector tree. That's Slurp. And what game engine do you use, or are you with your own engine, or yeah, tell me, like what engine do you use? Because here I'm using Unity. And I think that Godot is pretty popular in the community. And say, I'll be right back in 20 minutes. Okay, okay. See ya. So yeah, let's search for, okay, frag complete. This is saved on here. Time to time minus start time, journey time. Okay, so I'll need a start time. I'll need an attack start time. This is gonna be private float attack start time. What else? So yeah, let's just assign that. So I should assign it on here. So this is when the change happens from chasing to attacking. So start attack start time is going to be time to time here. I saved it. Now I can use I should be able to use this on here. So float frag complete equals, okay, so what's journey time? Journey time, where else is being used? Sunset position in seconds. Okay, so this is the time it should take to go there. So I'll have a variable here called serialized field of so I can modify it on the inspector. It's gonna be a private float, and it's gonna be time to reach attack position, attack pose. I'm gonna have this at 1 second, so it's gonna be, yeah, 1 second. What else? Like we have attack distance, attack movement speed. I think I'm not going to touch this for now. Time to reach attack position is going to be that. And I can have like the frag complete. So I'm going to go in here, float, just copy the name on here. So frag complete. And frag complete is equal to what? It's equal to time.time minus start time. Time.time minus attack start time divided by what variable do I have here? Mean stall time, moment time. So let's see this. Time to reach attack position. Time to reach attack position. And need to say Roman GPT. Let's say I have a button script. I need to I need to fully rewrite because it's just bad. So I make the main script in the button or the interactable object thing. The script should be like what I normally do for my buttons. If you are using, like, tell me one thing first. Are you using the normal Unity button, like the UI button? Because if that's the case, you can, and that's the thing. That's the way I do it too. You can just either put like on the UI, like everything on the UI. Like I have a canvas, so on my canvas I put every functionality that's going to be. I have a script called like button functionality or buttons functionality, and then I have the functionality for each button. So then I can just drag it from there on event, and I can call it from there, or you can call it from inside the script. You say it's a button in 3D space. So okay, so it's like an object. Then if it's on 3D space, it's not part of the UI. It's just an object, right? If it's a button, um, okay, yeah, to open a door with a raycast, yeah. So that is you can have the functionality inside that object. So yeah, on that object. On that object. And what you could do is when you interact with something that you can interact with, you're going to compare the tag. Uh, or like you could have a base class that's going to be interactable. But I'm not sure like how familiar you are on inheritance. I think since that's yeah, I think the simpler way would be making like every functionality on the raycast itself, and you're just going to check, okay, did I collide it with the button? If I collided with the button and I interacted, I'm going to do all of this. And if I collided with this, I'm going to do this and whatever. But if you're into inheritance and you have a little bit more experience with inheritance, you could have a base class that's going to be interactable, and then you can just say from the raycast, okay, do whatever interact is, and interact is going to be defined in each one of those projects or in each one of those objects. And you say, I'm fine with inheritance. I already have subscripts for like door logic and opening IUI. So yeah, you have like you could have on your button inherit from interactable, and interactable is just going to be having like detecting the interaction, and from there you can have like difference in what they do, but they're going to interact the same way. You get the interaction the same way, just change what they do on interaction. And that's the same way I did it for overtime for the horror game. That's the way I did it for everything. Every thing that you could interact with was just like inheriting interactable. Okay, so yeah, velocity, movement vector. I think I'll just try this. Yeah, let's see if it attacks me. Yeah, the attack is not working really. There's I seem to be doing something bad. Maybe it's because I'm using the movement vector and I shouldn't, because this should be the position. And need to say, so inherit the button and do the script in the main object that actually does the things. Inherit the button and do the script in the main object. So I was saying like having a script that interacts, like interactable, and inherit that in the button. So button inherits interactable, and have the functionality being you're going to overwrite the interact on button, and yeah, that's it. And but you can handle it like multiple ways. You can handle it multiple ways, and there's certainly ways that you could do it like with less complexity. So whatever you want to do, if it works, and depending on the complexity on the project of the project too. And Code Hub says animations are good. Thanks. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I did not make them myself. I'm working with an animator that is making those animations. So yeah, pretty good work. You can say transform that position. I think I'm just going to assign that on there instead of putting the movement vector. And the movement vector is gonna stay at 0. The movement vector. I don't even need to assign this. So when I do this, I'm going to say rv dot velocity is going to be equal to vector 3. That's 0. save this. Let's try it. And you say nicked. That's about what I used to have. So scripts are scripts as overrides, yes, in the object, and the detection and calling in the button. Uh, yeah, so the interactable is just handling the like interact, and then you just override on the object or on the on like yeah, the button is going to say what's going to happen, or well, you can do it like either way, but just stay consistent with whatever you do. And need you say there are like three systems that interact with each other, like deterioration and power. Pretty complex to code, but I think the game will be fun. Yeah, once you get those things done, I'm sure it will be fun. So the thing is, here on distance, am I checking for distance transform that position, delete player position? Yeah, so I think that's okay. Now, I think I'm going to need a bunch more states for this enemy in particular. So going back to where it was, like going back to chasing, like going back to idle or something. I'm going to check here. For example, now it's on attacking, and when it goes on attacking, it's pretty bad. I think it just sucks. Chasing. I think that what I had before was even greater. Like what is even better, and that sucked too. But I'm glad like I'm finding things that I'm struggling with because I normally don't struggle a lot on stuff, and it may seem like it's so easy, but it's really not. It's really not. And I'm glad that I'm failing miserably here, so you can see that it's not that easy always. Say, except for that one bug on Saturday. Yeah, I think I was failing miserably already on Saturday. So this is another plate of misery served right into me and into you. So yeah, this is what we had before. I'm going back to what we had before. I think uh I'll just remake the chasing part of this, and then I'll go back to attacking. But the idea that the guy whose names I can't pronounce, not because I don't want to, but because I don't know how to read that, um, had a great idea, and that idea I'm just going to use it. So instead of just going to the player always and it following it like a missile, like a guided missile, I'm just going to go to the position that the player was on. So yeah, let's do something like that. I'm going to go in here. For now, attacking is just going to be empty. No, nothing on here. I don't want to see whatever I did here before. I don't care. Let's go to chasing. So player on range. That's the first thing. RP, that velocity and whatever. So delay timer. Attack start time. Delay timer. Yeah, but this is for the delayed position. I don't know what I'm doing assigning the attack start time here. Delayed player position. This is just for this. Oh, I messed something up. I'm going to bring everything up, like back up, because I was just not assigning this where they should be assigned. So maybe that was the problem before. Because here it's this is the attack timer. That's the one that I wanted to use. So maybe like this. Okay, so if it goes to attack, yeah, but I want to modify the transform position. Just that. And need to say I may need to switch to my phone to watch the stream. My laptop is getting funky. It's known for low screening. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Go to your phone, switch to your phone if you want to. If your laptop's getting funky. And why is it getting funky? Do you know why? Okay, so transform that position equals vector 3 that start, delay player position, transform that position, and time the time. Distance, I'm calculating the distance here. You're the instance of player position. Hmm. Need to say I have 8 gigabytes of RAM and I tried running a game with 16 required. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it was getting funky. Say my shutdown keys are like jumbled mess. Instead of restart and shutdown. I don't know why. It's getting stuck there. Yeah, I guess I'll just remove this. Just delete everything on here. And I could start from scratch. And that would probably be a good idea. But I'm not sure. Should I? Should I start from scratch? Or at least it's just starting from scratch, this chasing on attacking. You say, I just damaged my RAM. You can check out the buttons on Discord. Okay, I'm gonna check Discord. And you say, I guess, yeah, refactor it. Yeah, I think I'll just refactor this. Yeah, I think I didn't push it that much. So that's why I don't have it that way. But yeah, for sure. Relatable. Okay, I'm going to put this on here and I'm going to refactor this crap. So yeah, the delay timer and stuff. Is there anything I want to keep in here? Maybe the delay timer on the attack timer. Now the attack timer, I'm going to just comment this. The delay timer can stay. Everything on here, I'm just going to make it from scratch. So yeah, if player on range. If player on range. Because if it's not on range, then I'm just going to go to idle, right? But I'm not going to check for that now. Okay, so RV that velocity is going to be equal to movement vector. All right, good. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put everything on here. And else, I'm just going to say current enemy state equals enemy states, and it's going to be idle, going to idle. And Discord invite is invalid. I'm going to pass you the new Discord invite because we just created, well, Nick did, just created a new one. It's on general, right? Yeah. There you go. So yeah, I still have to change that on all my socials because yeah, we just changed the Discord invite link. So current enemy states dot idle. Delete player position. Yeah, so what's first? Let's make that when I'm on range, I'm going to move to an unspecified position on here. So it's gonna be like directly on top. It's going to try to go on top. So yeah, let's do that. So the way I could do this is with an interpolation, or the way I was doing it before. And the thing about doing it with interpolation is that I'll have to have probably another function that's going to be controlling when I get to the point. So maybe I'm just going to go with what I was doing before. So I'm going to say here, if what? If the transform that position, so the current position is less than the delay, well, I don't know if the delay timer, but the position on the X. So this is just for horizontal. Just for horizontal. And I think I can turn this into like their own specific functions. So it's going to be like move right and move left, or sorry, move horizontal and move vertical. And Arnav Dolly says, hola again. Do you remember me? Yeah, for sure. I do remember you, Arnav. Hello, welcome to the stream, Arnav. Welcome, welcome. So I'm going to go game manager, that instance, that player position, that X. So that means that I'm on the right, on the left, sorry, left from the player. So I want to move right. So on the movement vector, I'm just going to, this is going to be equal to 1, since I want to move to the right. This is positive, times the movement speed. So this is going to be chasing speed. Yeah, times chasing speed. And flow to unity vector dot tree. Okay, yeah, so movement vector dot x is it's only for horizontal. Else, so I still have to check if I'm on range. I'll have to calculate the distance. So what I was doing before was kind of, I'm doing something really similar to what I was doing before. So x distance is equal to vector 3, or not really. Like I just can say here, I'm going to get the absolute value of the transform that position at x minus the game manager that instance, that layer position, that x, and I'm going to say here if the x distance is less, or yeah, if it's less than a 0.25, let's say, or a 0.35, I'm going to do this. Like I'm going to move left or right. But let me finish this here. So movement vector, or else if transform that position. So if it's not less, it should be, we say, yeah, if it's not less, it should be more. So I'm just going to use else. And movement vector that x equals -1 times chasing speed. And Nick just like Twitch claims the stream has been running for 2 hours. Interesting. Yeah, that's really weird because I've been running the stream for 4 hours and 31 minutes. And he said, I'm going to check Twitch. That's pretty weird. Pretty weird. Yeah, it says session 2 hours and 3 minutes. Super weird. But is it working on? I'm just checking that everything is working on the other platform, like on YouTube. Is it working? I think it is. Yeah. This is weird. Okay, I'm going to continue doing this. So I'm going to put this over here, and I'm going to make sure that the going horizontal works for now. And this should go after the calculation. So when I do the calculations, this should go after. And I'm not really using the delay timer now, but it's okay. And Nick to say, probably your internet cut for like 5 seconds or 0.5 seconds. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's why. Or I couldn't just send enough data for it being registered as if I was running the stream, even though I am. Okay, so is it even going? Yeah, here it's chasing. Yeah, it's chasing, trying to chase me. And I think I'm going to have a vector with speeds. So this is going to be, where's the chasing speed? Yeah, I'm going to have a vector. That's going to be vector 2. Chasing speeds. And where is this? Attack moving speed. Chasing y distance. So I'm going to use chasing speeds instead of the normal ones. And this is going to be new vector 3. Or I could just have like both. I could have just one x and one y. So that's what I'll do. Just chasing speed. This is going to be chasing speed y. It's going to be serialized, so I can tweak this. And Hashemi has followed. Thank you for the follow, Hashemi. Really appreciate it. So yeah, I'm going to go in here, and I just have to make the speed be greater on the horizontal. So horizontal. Horizontal, let's see. I could also have like acceleration and deceleration. That would be probably a good idea. So, but enemy, I think that would tell the movement, like it would make it feel more believable. So I'm going to increase the chasing speed to 10, and I just want to try the horizontal moving speed, not really anything else, just that. So it's now on chasing. It's gonna be like this. So what if? So x distance, if the distance is less, no, so if it's more, yeah, if the distance is more than this, I'm going to start moving. If I have like more distance, it doesn't make sense. Like I just have to invert that. And I don't know if I'm going to even be able to post a single commit today or make a single change today. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty. I've been just working on this like the whole day. Let's increase this a little bit. So this should fix it, the jittering. And Nick just say that's just that. Quick fix the random bug. Nah, don't worry, it's okay. So yeah, the distance. I'm not sure like what's the value of this, so I'm going to debug this with log x distance, and the same thing that I do always, just adding the time. Save and play. And I think I did do one commit today. And Nick was Nick. So you're there on Twitch. You say I changed my username on Twitch. I think that's more fitting now. I think it was like super similar, but I think this one is better. Okay, so the distance here, it's detecting like a 0 0.4, 0 0.6, 0. Whatever. But it doesn't get to like over 7.5. So that I think that's what I'll do. It's gonna be over 7.5 or else 8 to make sure, just to make sure. Also, I should, and maybe that's why. Yeah, this is still going to be like bouncing side to side. I'm going to one thing increase this, and else I'm going to say movement vector, at least the x is going to be set at 0. So I'm thinking I'm just making exactly the same thing that I was doing before, like exactly. I'm copying it like line by line, even though I'm rewriting it from scratch. Like this just makes sense to do. Yeah, you see there? Like it just snaps. I think maybe I would really like this would really benefit from having a acceleration and deceleration. So the effect is more like it's just more believable. But yeah, I think now it's kind of okay. Kind of okay. So now it's just the moving on the Y. So the moving on the Y is going to be controlled a little bit differently. Let's see. So I first have to make this on here. So the same thing, maybe So the way I want this to work is whenever I go like below the player, I need to go up, right? But there's going to be, but there should have, there should be a different, there should be a distance that I won't care to change the position if I am still on the radius, like the player is still on the radius. So yeah, let's just start. I think the this part here, like the horizontal moving is okay. So I'm going to encapsulate it into a private void horizontal. So movement, changes that. Going to put everything on there. Format this a little bit. And I'm going to put it on here. Horizontal movement. That's sorted. I don't need to tweak that anymore. And I'm going to create a what? Vertical movement now. So if I'm below that point that I said before, that if the transfer that position, that y is below, so it's less than the delay player position, that y, yeah, that y plus. I still have to have a chasing y distance. Yeah, it's really not a distance, it's an offset. Offset. So where am I using this? No, nowhere. So I'm going to use that chasing offset, chasing y offset. And I'm going to say, okay, if I'm lower than that, I want to say that the movement vector that y equals. So if I want to go up, I need to say s positive times the chasing speed y. And what happens if I'm not? If I'm not below? If I'm not below, I would probably like to say just else. The movement vector, that y, it's gonna be 0. I don't want to move, like on the y. Let's see how like what does this do? Because it's just going to, yeah, if I'm below, it's just going to move up. And Stoner used to say, I gotta go shovel snow. If I'm not back before you leave, everyone, have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, and of course, may the blonde be with you all. Thank you for the message, Stoner Jesus. And yeah, in case that you are not back before we finish the stream, yeah, just take care, dude. It's always a pleasure to have you here on the stream, and good luck with the rest of your day. Bye bye. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I don't think this is like working the way it should. Like, is this even like getting updated? Oh yeah, so I also need to follow it. Like, okay, if I'm then else, so I'm above. I'm going to do some things here. So if the distance, the normal distance to the player, like on the y, the normal distance on the player is, I'll have to calculate it. So let's see. Float y distance. Distance. Basically doing the same thing that we're doing with the x distance. And this is going to be transform that position, that y minus the player on, not player on range, but delayed player position, that y. Yeah, that thing. Also, I need to put everything on here to my f, that f's. So even if it's positive or negative, it's going to give me a positive value. So yeah, that's the absolute value, and I have to, for now, I'm just going to debug this. Debug.log y distance plus y distance. Yeah, y distance in here. And the same thing that I do always, just time. Save, and let's see what value is that. So the y distance is 12. The normal y distance is, or well, really, this should follow me to here. Yeah, so the normal y distance is 4.9 almost. And Cucumber Edits, your you say, what's up everyone? I'm here again. Hello, Cucumber Edits. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream again. So still fixing the bot, the enemy bot. And I just decided to rewrite what I had before because it wasn't working. You know, I'm like making it more compartmentalized. So yeah, if something breaks, I can just fix that part, not everything. And you can say, what's up everybody? My name is Markiplier. No, the the first night is never that bad. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to say here, like now that I have the distance, I'm going to say if the distance, y distance is more than 5, let's say. So I'm getting, yeah, if that's more than 5, I'll start moving. I'll start moving. Else, the movement vector is going to be this. So on movement vector, I'm going to say movement vector dot y. I need to go down. So I'm going to say this is -1 times the chasing speed y. So yeah, now I just need to try this and see if I have to modify these values. Let's see. So now it's going to try to follow me. Going up. I'm still just snapping, but I think it's better than before. Okay, yeah. So the thing that I wanted to avoid is the jitter. And it is jittering. So I want to go on the bot enemy. Let's see, max falling speed, gravity, chasing speed. So I have a chasing y, oh, chasing speed y. And why is chasing speed y on 40? I don't know. This should be like a 2.5. Maybe that's why it was jittering. Maybe that's why it was jittering before. So I think that's way better. I think that the way it works now, I think it's just better. I should still add acceleration and deceleration, but I think I'll leave that for tomorrow probably. Because now I'm just happy that we have the chasing state working better. Not sure it's perfect, but it's better. And Jay say, Olderman and my friends, bye, good night. Good night, Jay. It was good to have you here just for a little bit, even if it's a little bit. It's good to have you here still. So yeah, good night and take care. Yeah, so if I do like a jump, for example, I think I'll have to do the delay time. Let's put the delay time to 0.25. So not a full second. It's gonna just take a while. And I think the offset could be a little bit lower. Yeah, just a little bit lower. So let's take the attack moving speed or the chasing Y offset. So when I press play, the chasing speed Y is being assigned to 40. And I don't know why. And need to say last 10 minutes and 8 people manifested per usual. Yeah. Like how many people are here? Like are we like it says here that we're like 7 on horizontal, then 2 more on vertical, and another one that may be you on Twitch. Okay, so yeah, movement vector and stuff. I think that's just great. That's just working. So I'm going to have this into its own function. So private void vertical movement, vertical movement. Yeah, it could be all of this here. Vertical movement is what I'm going to use. On vertical movement, we'll have this. So I'm just going to format this. Save. And need to say, oh, that dropped as soon as you read that. This right. Okay, so yeah, we have the horizontal, we have the vertical. Now I just want to see Y on start. The chasing speed Y is equal, yeah, I'm assigning this to chasing speed. And if I say divided by, okay, yeah, so I didn't meant to divide this by this. I meant to multiply it by 0.5, 0.25. So that should be more, it should be having a more reasonable amount of movement. So I'll still need to modify the offset. But I think we'll be able to have one commit, just one, before I have to go. So if I change the chasing speed to, let's double this. I think doubling it doesn't seem like a bad idea. And the delay time is going to be at 0.25 or 0.5. So probably something like this. Yeah. So Now I'm going to set these values here. So let me remove or move my face from here. This is going to be 0.5. Chasing speed is assigned at runtime, so I don't really need to tweak this here, but on here, it's going to be times 0.5. And the offset, I need to change the offset. So chasing Y offset, if it's 4.5 now, maybe it could be like 3.75 here. And down here, I hard set it or hard code I hard coded these values on here for the Y difference. So on vertical movement, I should change this. Where is it? Yeah, on this should be like if it was 4.5 and now it's 3.75. Maybe putting this to 4.25, it seems fitting. And let's see what that looks like on the project. I think that's okay. It's just like bugging me a little bit. That's okay. I think I'll change the delay, like the delay for this to move to something a little bit less, like even less delay. So let's go on bot enemy, and I have this value on 0.5. I'll leave this at 0.3, the delay time. Like that's the response time to update the player position. So you're gonna start slowly after you change position. It's going to try to go up. So that way you can still hit it. Like it's still going to have distance that is good for you to be able to hit it. And you of course will have to hit up to reach it. And for now I think it's just okay. So I'm going to just leave this be. And I should just start like attacking here. Like I should make that this is going to attack. So yeah, for now, I'm just going to go on here. Let's open GitHub desktop, and I'm going to say here, chasing behavior on the, did I just write this incorrectly? Behavior, yes. Yeah, behavior on the bot enemy. So the bot enemy can go or goes to the chasing state when the player enters its radius. In that state, it will chase the, it will remain close to the player. Yeah, I think that's it. If the player doesn't leave its radius, so I'm going to commit to main, unpush to origin, and I could start making the attack behavior. But if I start now, I'm going to probably be super confused. Next stream, that's going to be tomorrow. So I think I'll just leave it here. So we have 5 minutes until I really have to go, because I leave at 1 p.m. It's now 12:55. So I'm just going to leave it here probably. Nick, you say it's a miracle the chat didn't totally break today. Yeah, I think I'm like I reset it and I followed some advice from the Castle Lab support. So yeah, it seemed to work. It seemed to work, and yeah, that's great. So that's this for today. I said like us like 6 times already now, and yeah, I'll see you next time tomorrow. I don't know if Stoner Jesus came back or not, but thanks for everyone here that watched, the ones that are here and the ones that just left some time ago. And see you next time. Bye bye. Take care. Good rest of the have a good rest of your day or evening or whatever. Bye. You'll be late tomorrow. Okay, don't worry. Uh, I'll still be waiting for you. Bye bye.